Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. I'm Damien Halme, your bestie. Welcome to another time zone with me. I am rocking the big hoodie over my headphones because it's funny and it makes my hoodie extra large, like I'm some sort of weird druid of mega mindness. The larger the hoodie, the more cerebral I look, because why not? Hi. How was your, well, if you're a Yankee, if you're an American, how was your day of thanks? Did you actually thank people, or did you just fill your gullet full of food, protein overload, and then go into a overeating coma? You know, there's a myth that says that there's an essential amino acid called tryptophan that makes people sleepy. It's not it. Eating a lot makes people sleepy. If you eat a whole bunch of calories in one meal, it's going to make you tired, lethargic, ready for a nap. And that's how Thanksgiving usually works. Hello, KYS. Welcome. Thank God I'm not American. I mean, I'm sure, especially this last year, 2025, and the next 3 years, almost everybody on this planet. Troa.
Troa says hi, just subscribed. Oh my god. This is entirely unexpected and surprising. Flibbity gibbet and crab rangoon.
Crab rank. I was, all of those O's and the text to speech did not read the long rangoon. But I like crab rangoon on occasion. Yeah. Burmese food. Yeah, Myanmar food. I wish we had more food. We don't have any leftovers now. Oh no, come here. We have plenty of leftovers. We made so much and we took home other people's food as well. Yeah. Hi, Riel. Hello. So I gave my thanks. Good. Yeah, I think honestly, this year and the next 3 years, if you're not American, it's a great time to tell people how thankful you are that you're not American. Because it's going to be a weird administration. I was telling Oz the other day, I was like, honestly, I don't think this necessarily messes us up in the world theater. I think every country that ever had good trade agreements, good diplomatic relations with the US, they're just waiting for the current administration to change to the next one. They're like, okay, let's look it up. 4 years? Just 4 years? Okay. Oh, there's the Troa intro. Excellent. Hi. If it's only 4 years that we have to wait until we see a new president. And we already know that at minimum, 50% of Americans really don't want the current administration. Probably more. Popular vote. Or in regard or in respect to the popular vote, more than 50% of Americans are like, we want something else. We would like the next administration to hurry up and come. And I think a lot of the international theater is like, yeah. We'll wait 3 more years, and then we'll see what the next administration brings. I think that's it. I don't think the U.S. is screwed in terms of our connectivity to the rest of the world. I think the rest of the world is just like, we're going to take a pause. We're going to watch and see what they do in the next few years. And we'll wait for president next. President N+1. We'll wait for them. And then we'll start dealing with trade and policy and everything else. Because this one's weird. And I agree. Troa says the day of mass devouring. I love it. Was nice. It was quiet and understated. I love that. I like quiet, calm holidays. Yeah. With the Teddy out of town, visiting family over the weekend. Oh, okay. She just had it's kind of low energy, reserved, introspective time. That's good. Still, holidays with lots of food are cool. I like holidays that are wrapped or based around food. I don't necessarily enjoy the choices that people make for the American Thanksgiving feast. I have recently, I think I've mentioned this before on stream, but I'll mention it tonight. I've recently lifted the pescatarian template on my family. It was largely based on ideas that I had that were taught to me erroneously. That the pescatarian diet was the only diet that was permissible. Now I'm learning otherwise. We're still chiefly or mainly pescatarian. We like the fact that the majority of our protein comes from the sea, because if you look at humanity, not any specific genome, because genetically we're all a little bit different as far as how protein interacts with the human body. But in general, humans and maritime protein work really well. Yeah, we do. We just do. So we're mainly pescatarian, but we've lifted the restriction that we cannot eat other meats or other proteins. And so that's been interesting. We're still mostly pescatarian, mostly proteins from the sea, but we're willing to allow other foods in our diet. And so that's been fun. It's been interesting. We've had a lot of other foods mixed in with our celebrations, or just, on the day-to-day. But it's like, I want to say it's like 75%, like 3/4 food from the sea, because I think that is really where the health comes from, the long lifespan comes from. The Mediterranean diet, the Okinawan diet, the food that you produce for yourselves. Land versus sea. Sea just seems to win every time over, but we're not excluding land food anymore. Yeah, that's been a thing. And so our Thanksgiving had a lot of land animal stuff, because a lot of people do that. But we've balanced that out with a lot of our own maritime food to make sure that, I don't know, health-wise seems to make sense. We did very casual, except for the parsnips. Interesting. Very few people like parsnips because of their bitterness. But I think if you make them right, You can take the bitterness out, right? Which for me is a requirement for holiday dinner. Interesting. Can you explain like why parsnips? I feel like they're kind of on the more rare side. I love well-made parsnips, but I feel like they're not a regular diet for a lot of people. Can be kind of hard to find though. That's true. We do know one place where we can get parsnips, but in a lot of just local grocery stores, markets, whatever, I don't think we would find anything parsnip related. Post-Soviet people have the new year for this, so I need to wait a little bit. Yeah, I mean, that's the weird thing about Thanksgiving is it's not ubiquitous. It's definitely not ubiquitous. There are festivals in the UK that could be related to Thanksgiving. Canada also has a Thanksgiving, but it's already long since passed October, usually October. And then the Americans usually do some sort of November feast, but it's really just in America. So there are a lot of different ideas for adding some sort of what I would call this really is a harvest festival. And so that's the one thing that you'll probably find across a lot of different cultures, countries, and heritage is the idea of roughly mid-fall is about the time where you had a big harvest, you have a lot of food that is perishable, and you need to start thinking about how to present it all in some big feast so that the non-perishables can survive through the winter, but the perishables need to be eaten in some sort of big festival. And that's where Thanksgiving comes into play. I feel a major cooking spree coming in the next month or so. Exciting. I am so excited that one day I really feel like I want to make this happen. Logistics, complications, family drama mixed into this. I really want to do cooking on stream. I do. I have my own little cookbook of recipes that I want to make consistently for the kids. And I want them to equate these recipes with home, with a feeling of warmth and return to roots. I want them to feel like when they leave and they fly the coop. Is that the right term? They spread their wings, they leave the nest, etc., etc. That they're in college or they're living on their own or they're married and they go, I really have this craving. And we text each other and they're like, oh my gosh, do you remember when we had this food at home? I really want that again. And I don't have the recipe. I think we need to come back home and have it during the holidays. I want to make foods like that. And I have a bunch of recipes that I have in mind that I think will be great. I just want to make them a few times over, iterate through the recipe, and have the kids try them. Obviously, when they get older, their taste buds are going to be a little bit different. But I want them to try them, and we'll tweak parts of the recipes until they're perfect. I want them to crave these foods. I don't care about authenticity. I don't care about the ethnic and historic and cultural lineage that I pull these recipes from. I will tweak and manage them in whatever way I need to in order to make them perfect for my kids, for their palate. Because I don't care as much about historicity of a recipe. I care about creating a tradition for my family so that my kids will crave many years down the line, like, oh God, I just want to go back back home to mom and dad's perfect fill in the gap, this recipe or whatever. That's what I really want to do. We'll see how it goes. Riel says, we always had roasted parsnips at big family dinners. Interesting. May I ask, is that like, I know so few people that even know what a parsnip is. My family does. I think we used to grow parsnips when I lived up in Oregon. But very few people know what parsnips even are. So I'm curious how your family got involved in that. Weren't you also the one that was saying that the other day, maybe a week or two ago, that you made I'm drawing a blank, but like pickled like Japanese pickled vegetables for your family, but you don't like them, but you made them the best, so you made them anyway. Roasted parsnips, a big family dinners when I was a kid, and they were my favorite, even over carrots, really, or potatoes. So is it that the roasting process takes out the bitter? Because I think that's the one thing people complain about with parsnips. They're a little bit more bitter than other foods. They don't really seem to be a popular dish in the U.S. I feel like U.S. palate is really, what's the word I'm looking for? It's limiting. It's restrictive. I feel like your average American likes things to be, if it's salty, it's extra salty. If it's fatty, it's extra fatty. If it's umami, it's extra umami. And if it's sweet, it's the sweetest thing you've ever had. Yeah. Thanksgiving is connected to some story with the colonists. Yeah, for some people. Definitely not for my family. But in some families, yes. I think it makes sense. It's an American thingy. Yeah, so the story with a lot of American families is Thanksgiving started, this is a lie. Thanksgiving started with the idea of a group of religious Englishmen who tried to do their religion in England, and they couldn't. They were in ill fit in England, and so they went to other countries to try to do their religion, and they were met with equal prejudice. So they came to the New World. They came to Massachusetts, I believe, and they tried to do already. Who's already? Oh, drifted. Oh, miss your face. Let's I hope we can hang out soon in the next few days. Tomorrow's a bad day, but after that, let's plan a hangout day. Thank you for the lurk support. Yeah, the idea being that let's get this more evened out. Yes, excellent. That they came to the New World and things were awful. It was a really bad situation in the Americas with these European people that had their own religion, and they were just seeking a place not where they could gel with the people that were local. They wanted to impose their own religion on their families and structures, but just be alone where other people wouldn't oppress them with their religions. They wanted to be the oppressors. So they came to the U.S. and they're like, this is a good place. Surely nobody will bother us here. And there are plenty of folks in North America that were already living on the land. But these European settlers said, well, this is a great place for us to practice our religion. And they were doing a horrible job at surviving. Everything was awful. But apparently the locals, the people who had already been living there for generations, took pity on them, supposedly. Again, I wasn't, well, I shouldn't say again. I wasn't there for this part of history, so I don't know if this is actually how it happened. But supposedly, some locals who had been there for many generations said, oh, we feel really bad for you people. you keep dying and you're doing a really bad job at surviving here. We'll try to help you out. And they, you know, shared their harvest and their food, their agricultural techniques, and they're like, hey, let's have a big feast together. We want you guys to survive. I don't know if they really did. Maybe if they did, they probably regretted it soon after, because those damn invaders from across the ocean kept pushing them further and further away from their native lands. And it was a bad news bears situation. But that's the story. Is like, oh, you know, these Native Americans and these invader Americans, they came together and they had a really nice time together. It was peaceful and lovely, and the provenance of the crops and everything, they had a good time. I don't know how true that is, but that's the story that's sold to a lot of kids about how Thanksgiving went. Yeah. Parsnips are just the crunch that crunches gently back. They are a little on the crunchy side, yeah? But if you roast them, they can be quite tender. I think the thing between parsnips and carrots tend to be on the sweeter side. Parsnips tend to be on the bitter side. And so a lot of people don't really prefer them for that regard. About cuisine and post-Soviet New Year, it's really weird because it was specifically made up as a secular replacement of Christmas. Oh, so almost none of the traditional dishes and stuff are present. You know, secular holidays can be really good too, though. If you've got a good staple dish or a good staple practice, a dance, a type of music, or a certain festival that you do, or a certain food, something to magnetize the people there. I think secular holidays can be really great too. It doesn't always have to be about the religious ones. Religion has had the inside track to making people feel connected and communal and traditional and historic for years. But I do think there's some good secular celebrations as well. Most of the New Year dishes were made up in the 1960s. Nothing wrong with that. And are genuinely bizarre, but somehow all of this stuck around even after the fall of the Soviet Union. I mean, here's the thing. Bizarre dish, if it's tasty, who cares? If it's good, it's good. Good food is good food. Yeah. So, tonight, we've already beaten Mother 1, Mother 2, known as Earthbound, Mother 3, and then we played Undertale. I think I got the middle ending. Omori, we got the good ending, and then we sought out several other endings as well after that. And now we're going to be playing a game called Kindergarten. I think there might be 3 kindergartens. I only have Kindergarten 1 and 2. So we're going to be playing Kindergarten 1 and 2. We're going to be playing these on stream. And let's, can we swamp over here? Yes. Yes. So apparently, according to, is this even going? Why does it look stuck? Hang on. Hello? You doing the thing? Oh, hang on. I know what to do with this person. I've never even heard of this, but I do know what to do. Boop. Excellent. It looks on stream like it's frozen, which is kind of weird. And I look like I'm moving, but the game doesn't look like it's moving, and it's kind of wigging me out. It's supposed to be... You all can hear the music, but it looks like the game is not actually doing anything visually correct. Why are you not updating? Properties. I don't know. I'm watching the game right now, and it looks absolutely 100% frozen, even though there should be some animation going. Let me poop. Let me try something else here. Maybe if it is a God, I don't want to do this way, but this might be the best way to do it. The full screen capture sort of thing going on might be the better way. I'll close this. I will do a close that as well. No. Oh, maybe. No, I don't want to do a full screen. I don't. Do we do a game capture instead? Maybe. Let's try game. Game capture. Really bad at typing tonight. Capture specific window, please, called kindergarten. Oh no, it doesn't seem to be doing the thing that I wanted to do. Nope, that's not working at all. Oh no, this is not great. That one's not gonna work. Let's remove that one. Let me take a quick bio break. I need a break. I'm also like completely out of water. So if anybody does a self-care redemption, I'm completely screwed. So yeah, I'll be back. We'll figure something out. Hang on. If I had a splinter and it also sucked my butt, I would have difficulty getting rid of it. I want to walk into your restroom and feel like it smells and looks so clean. I want it to feel like I just broke the seal on a brand new room. I'm like playing Betrayal in the House on the Hill, and I've opened the door to a brand new room tile. I want to feel like I'm breaking the hymen on the restroom. It's so virgin and fresh. Please don't clip that. Legend. You're a legend. Oh my god. I didn't know you could make them so big. Mole, ooh woo. You gotta say ooh woo. All white. Okay. I'll say ooh woo woo.
I feel like it's fractal at this point.
Wash is so happy right now. Didn't have to spend $42. Ooh woo. Welcome. I didn't even put on clothes. I just we're robing it tonight. Robe is clothes, so I'm clothed, but with robe. And I encourage you to do the same. Be comfy tonight. Comf it up.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Welcome. Wow. I am so in the stratosphere today.
You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Welcome. Wow. I am so in the stratosphere today. Welcome is my new greeting. I'm just gonna stick with it. I'm not gonna correct myself. Welcome, everybody. Charo says, clothes are dumb, and I couldn't agree more. One day of the night, that's like, you know, they're enriching themselves in some way. It's like they're also
giving up sleep.
Yeah, they're also harming themselves in their personal development. It's not great. I could think of better things that they could be doing at this hour, like sleeping. Accident says, when I was on food stamps, I had to stick to a budget of $11 a day to feed me and my daughter. Yikes. Well, I'd like to thank you all for... Yes!
I saw you coming and I was like, what is that?
What a wonderful way to end it all. Look at all those umbilical cords. All at once. How glorious. Mole, ooh woo. You gotta say ooh woo. All white. Okay. I'll say ooh woo woo.
I feel like it's fractal at this point.
Wash is so happy right now. Didn't have to spend $42. Ooh, ooh.
I wonder if somebody clips what is going on. Will my voice stay deep? Or will everything like unphase itself?
That's lovely deep for you.
See, but you have to hit a button to do that. I've just got I've got Herma deep.
Well, I've had.
That's what she said.
Yikes! Are you guys joining on me or what?
Not around anymore, and I am your ghost host with the most, Damien Halme. Welcome. I'm a variety streamer, disruptor of the status quo, and reprogrammer of your mind. Breaker. Why did somebody clip that? What's going on? That's just my intro. Okay, we're hang on. We're trying to figure out how to get this game to actually load for you guys. I just want you to be able to see. Oh no. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But this should probably be like over here so I can see. Let's do. Good God, how am I gonna make this happen? What if we, do like that, and then full screen it? Maybe. Oh God, I didn't mean for that to happen. Like successor of the regime that came up with this holiday currently commits G word. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on stream. Of my people in my country. I mean, I've definitely, yeah. The whole reason why my family lineage is in the U.S. is because of a fear of that from Russia. Yeah. Yeah, not really something I would like to vibe with. Feels a bit off. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Let's try, because this is just not, it's not actually going, yeah? If I do that, nothing's happening on screen. I open up a whole new window. Nothing happened. Yeah, it's just like fully frozen. Okay, what if we try? God, I can't mess with my full screen thing. But what I can do is let's take this one out. Oh God, how am I gonna do this? Can we do? So we're gonna do fuck. Existing center display. Yeah, that one. Center display. That is too large. Very much too large. Damn. I'm gonna make this work. Where did I just put it? Oh crap. Put it in the wrong place. My bad. Okay. You go. Where the hell am I gonna put you? There? Sure, like there. And then it's too big. So we need to shrink you. But not too much. Because if we shrink you too much, we see all of my there we go. Something like that. Yeah, I hope me being in the upper left corner is not going to mess with anything. And then for vertical stream's sake, you're also broken. Okay, now it's actually animated on that one. But this one's wrong. This is what I get for streaming on multiple platforms. Oh crap, that reminds me. Do I actually have this one working properly? How do I even check? Refresh. It doesn't let me refresh. Toggle the visibility of the source. Can we do that? Oh, sign in, but keep session. I just want to be able to see every chat. I'm greedy, and I want to see all the chat all the time. I'm trying to make sure I can do so. Okay. I'll join that one. That one's there. That one's there. Excellent. Okay. So, no to you. remove? Sorry, kindergarten. I didn't expect you to break my stream, but here we are. Window. You're on the window. Display capture. Center. That's way freaking huge. That's way too huge. I hate it. Thanks. Yeah, I very much hate that. Also, the top. Oh, you know what? I hate that the top is there. We need to get rid of the top bar and adjust accordingly. So, can we make that happen? Damn. This one, please. How do I ink? I don't even see. Yeah, just need to make you a little bit bigger, but I don't. Damn. This is awful. Yeah, you. Oh, there we go. Stretch. Damn you, stretch. Why is this one not stretching? Oh, I'm on the wrong capture. You. How do I get the right thing to stretch? Oh no, this is not good. It's cutting off at the bottom. I don't know how to make that change. Do I need to stretch you out down there? That's what she said. Better? Worse? Worse. I don't like that I can't do this. Yeah. I have to like move this down, then move it back up again and test. It's not ideal. This is not the ideal way. Oh, son of a bitch. Center display. This is awful. Why are you still not filling the entire screen? No. It's filling more than the entire screen. It's filling too much. It's filling too much. I don't like this. This is supposed to fill just the screen. Oh, I know what's going on. Yeah. I wanted to I want to be able to see to the edge of that. And then not too much more. Yeah. So a little bit smaller than that. That's my fault. Okay. Good. Square. That's pretty good. I think I can see everything. But in vertical, sorry, bear with me, because I'm bad at live production, apparently. There's one. And then this needs to come down on my list so that things are working properly. We stick it right there. We need another one of these. Display capture, my center. And this one's going to be big. It's going to go like right like that. But it also has to be properly platformed. So it's like right underneath there. Yes. Uh-oh. Something happened. Oh, no. That's right. Oh, God. This first one, it goes too low. It needs to come up. Like that. Yeah. That seems about right. Now, we'll start the game. Yes. I see animation. Thank you for bearing with me while we figure out how to do. I just need the game to be animated. Now we can see the lovely teacher in purple in all of her buxomness. Because that's a thing that happened. You missed a previous message? Why does that keep happening? Hang tight. Oh, almost all of this is connected to Soviet imperialism and deliberate culture erasure of my culture. So, I don't really vibe with all this, but my family still does. Why is your family willing to turn that part off? To say it's okay if our heritage, if our traditions are slowly being erased. Because that doesn't seem right. I'm bringing some stuff back because my family came over to the US and they started to remove their culture from the family so that they could integrate better with Americans. And I'm trying to bring it back. One of my bucket list items is bring back language the Finnish language to my kids at some point in the future. I send you hugs and a barrel of monkeys. Thanks. That sounds like a wonderful Thanksgiving gift. I have no idea. I know nothing about this game. Zero. This was recommended by Lady Nico when I started playing the Mother games. She's like, you're going to love Kindergarten. I have no idea. Maybe this game, I have no expectations, actually. We're just going to see how it do. File 1, I think. Yeah. Play, erase the data. I have no data. Why? How could I erase? Monday. Somebody's got a case of the Mondays. It looks like you haven't played before. Would you like to go through the tutorial? Probably. Let's say yes. Hello? I have $2.50. What's my yes button? If I hit enter, it just does like a eh sound. Oh, I can click. I can click in this game with my cursor. That's interesting. Welcome to Kindergarten again. My little is in first grade. The tiny is in kindergarten. So, you know, I know a thing or two about kindergarten. I think we might be able to beat this game. The school day is separated into 5 separate, it's awfully redundant, that's okay, separate time intervals. The schoolyard, morning time, lunch, recess, and show and tell. I don't remember having show and tell like every day. That's weird. Most characters want something done during the day. Try and pick one character to help each day. Easy. Completing a character's task all the way will unlock that character's special item. Special items can be reused infinitely. Every day is exactly the same as the one before. That sounds like school to me. It is always Monday. Oh no, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. It's always Monday. Only special items are saved from day to day. Oh God. Characters will respond differently to you depending on what items you have and what decisions you have made throughout the day. Oh my. All right. Use spacebar or left click to continue. Okay, so spacebar is my moving forward button. Let's give it a shot. Boom, it worked. Bottom left, underneath chat, for some of you, the amount of money you're currently carrying, $2.50. All right. Middle, items in your inventory will appear here. It looks like I have a dragon baby or something and a pill. My drugs. And bottom right, apples represent how many actions you can take in a room. Cool. This is some example dialogue for the tutorial. Pill. This response requires an item in order to be selected. Money. This response requires $1 to be selected, or some money. And then this response will use an apple if selected. So we know if we're going to use up our actions in a room. Possible responses to what the character is saying. Cool. A reminder to all, do your drugs. Yes. If you are not watching the Streamer of Oz, then I will remind you. If you have drugs and you need to take them, some meds, medication, you're neurospicy, and these are what keep you sane and connective to the real world. Take this moment and go and take your meds, please. Thank you. Controls. WASD. Oh, son of a bitch. We can't change this. Can I switch? Oh God. I don't even have the buttons to switch. No, don't do that. I didn't even read the rest of what was on the screen. Once you're out of apples, the bell will ring and you will move to the next area. Oh God. If you're outside of the area you started in, the bell will ring when you have 1 apple left. That's interesting. If you can't find a way to use all of your apples, use return on the keyboard or B on the controller to consume the rest of them and continue to the next area. Take a look at the hints page. Some hints are unlocked already. Oh, I like that. Okay. So this room is full of a lot of black squares, which is kind of weird. Is this where I collect things and they appear in the area? When I hit enter, it makes like a wah sound, like I'm doing it wrong. Spacebar does nothing. I do look like a little sort of Ness kind of driven boy. I'm at school, but there's a bed in this room. Hi, that's a cute pig. Should I bring some extra money to school? Yes. $10. Hell yeah. Thanks, pig. What about this? Whatever art's on the wall we cannot engage with. What about the bed? Anything? Nothing? It's a nice bed, but we can't do anything with it. All right, let's leave. Oh, there's an exclamation point on the empty door. Am I ready to start another day of kindergarten? Of course. Of course. I smell money. Yeah, someone's definitely carrying a bunch of money around here. Uh-oh, bully. Hey, kid, you carrying any cash? Yes. Excellent. Give me half or I'll split your empty school with my foot. I'll give you. Good boy. Now don't go telling teacher about this or you might turn up missing like that Billy kid. Sure. I got a new hint. Who's Billy? What happened to Billy? Planner updated. Wait, hello? Wait, what's happening to my money? Oh, oh no. I was pressing enter because I was just curious. I was like, I see money just randomly coming up and it took up all my apples. I just wasted my whole time out in the playground. I didn't talk to anybody else. It's maybe not the best way to start. The teacher's already telling us to go back in. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, children, it's time to start the new day, or time to start the day. Everyone head inside for morning time. Oh no, I didn't talk to any other kid, but I made a lot of money, I guess. Good morning, children. It's time for you to pick your buddies for morning time, or you could be sad, pathetic, and alone, as long as you're the best you can be. All right, I'll find a partner. I don't know any of these kids. You have a flower in your head. Maybe you're better than the rest for your flower. I don't really do the whole morning buddy thing anymore. My brother Billy was normally my buddy, but he's missing. Okay. What about your friend over here? Dude, you know you're not cool enough to talk to me, let alone be my morning buddy. Besides, Monty is gonna hook me up with a sweet yo-yo. Okay, whatever, jerk. You look kind of like a nerd. You're the guy that bullied me out of money. You look super derpy-eyed, so I'm kind of weird about you. What about you? Sorry, sweetie, but I'm spending my morning time with my boyfriend. Whatever, Cindy. Okay. Can I just play with this instead? Shit. Can't. Don't suppose the bully would give me my money back if we partnered up? What the hell do you think I would want to be your morning buddy? Yeah, good point. Okay, I'd rather do nerd than derpy-eyed guy on the carpet without a desk. What? You want to be my morning buddy? I got no time for that nonsense, so unless you're buying or selling something, get lost. I want to buy. Here's what's for sale. A yo-yo. Let's do it. Buy a yo-yo. Heh, yo-yos. Don't know what it is about these things, but Jerome loves them. You can have it for $1. What do you say? Yeah. Pleasure doing business with you. Okay, I don't need anything else. We're going to become friends with Jerome because we have a yo-yo. Dude, you know you're not cool enough to talk to me, let alone be my morning buddy. Besides, money is going to hook me with a sweet yo-yo. Oh, come on. He told me he was going to save that for me. You can have it if you'll be my buddy. You've got a deal, and since we're going to be friends, I think you should do something to help me out. You know, as a friend. Like what? You know that creepy old janitor? He stole my laser pointer this morning. Say it was too bright and shiny for his old eyes.
I need your help to get it back. What do I do? When you're ready, I'll give you a hall pass. You can use it to get by the hall monitor. Once you're past him, head to the janitor's closet. My laser should be in there somewhere. Well, I can do that. Awesome. It should be in a box somewhere. Just grab it and go. Don't linger there too long. He checks back frequently. That's a big word for a kid. Got it. Just let me know when you're ready and I'll give you the pass. I won't be able to distract the teacher for long, so head straight for the door. Don't talk to anyone on your way out. I'm ready. Oh God, he's going. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Oh, hello? I don't know who you are, but I got a hall pass. Not so fast, hey, little dude. I'm gonna need to see your hall pass before I can let you by. Here it is. A principal pass? Whoa, yeah. Go do whatever, man. All right, bye. Is it in here? I feel like it's in the keep out room. Oh God, stolen stuff? Is it down here? This box is too high up to reach. I need to find a way to get it down before I can look inside. Okay. Do I get this nasty bucket? It's a bucket that's catching the blood from that thing on the table. This would be a truly vile thing to dump on someone's head. I'm gonna take it. New hint. There's a note, a Monstermon card, and a $5 bill in this box. Oh, we'll take the Monstermon card. But how do I get up there so I can grab the thing? It's too high. I'm too short. Son of a bitch. God, there's nothing else to grab. Can I use the bucket? How do I... Let's find a way to get it down before I can look inside. Damn. Do I not have like a... I have all these items. Oh, hang on, over here. It looks like the screw is loose. Interesting. And then what? What? I don't have anything to do. I can't do anything with that, right? At least right now. Hey man, you hit the bell. Go back to your class. Shit. Okay, well I wasn't able to fix that. Well, did you get it? What? Okay, kids, we all heard the lunch bell. Let's go down to the cafeteria for a nutritious meal. I hear we're having slop today. How exciting. We'll talk at lunch. Okay. Listen, kid, I wasn't able to get it. Hey, kid, over here. Oh, look at that lunch lady. Oh, some of you can't see her. I'm gonna talk to Jerome. Can I hide my face so you can all see the lunch lady real quick? Boop. Oh, she's not moving. Look at that. What's she doing? She looks violent. Yeah, I don't know. Something about her. Well, did you get it? I couldn't get it. Oh, man, that's a shame. Looks like I'm just gonna have to deal with whatever punishment I get from this. You can keep the pass. I'll see you around. Cool, thanks. Can I talk to the bully, I guess? No way a worm like you is gonna be sitting with me. Well, I didn't want to sit with you anyway. Cindy? Sorry, sweetie. The spot is reserved for my boyfriend. Go sit with Ugly Lily over there. Ugly Lily? Heh. Yeah, Ugly Lily. Hey, why don't you do me a little favor? Oh, like what? If I give you this piece of gum, would you put it in her hair? I'll make it worth your while. Bonus points if you could do it and come back before lunch is over. I don't want to be friends with the bullies, honestly. No. Fine, I don't need you anyway. There are plenty of other stupid boys willing to do this for me. Okay, bye. Is this Lily? Please don't sit with me. I don't want to talk to anyone until they find my brother. Okay. Can we get, biscuits? Biscuit balls? Get your biscuit balls here. Get them while they're hot. Biscuit balls? My own recipe. Came up with it after a little incident that happened recently. What incident? Oh, well, you see, that little girl's dog. Well, I told her she couldn't have him in school, so I brought him to my closet till a mom could pick her up. Okay. Little thing bit me and, well, he escaped.
Yeah, he escaped. Are you eating the dog? What? No, nonsense. And the fact that little doggy's name was Biscuit is just a cruel irony. Just forget about it. Get away from my stand. Where did you get the recipe for this? It's a recipe I came up with myself. I have it written down on a piece of paper in a box in my closet. Now, if you ain't gonna buy one, skedaddle. Well, how much are they? They were $1 a piece. Quite a deal if I do say so myself. And I'm sure your little friend Cindy would love to try one. Okay, I'll take one. There you go, buddy boy. Now go give that to that Cindy girl. Sure. Bye, other girl. She left. Hey, Cindy, do you want my biscuit? Finally, plenty of other stupid boys want to do this for me. Wait, the biscuit though. How do I? What's my button? Options? No. Shit. Oh, do I click on it? Click on. Where's my at least I don't need WASD for this game. Thank God. Can I switch this back to Dvorak? Thank you. Biscuit. Eat. Biscuit, please. No? Wait, what just happened? Oh, shit. I just earned money that I didn't want to earn. But how do I give you biscuit? I don't know. I don't know how to do that. I don't know the controls. Hi. How are you doing there, Sonny? Want some tasty, nutritious slop for lunch? Yeah. Don't I? There you go, buddy boy. Enjoy and don't be shy about coming back for seconds. Plenty of slop to go around. Thanks. I got so much slop. Can we talk to Nerd Boy? I really don't want to talk to the derpy-eyed boy. I figured you'd be seeing me around now. Slop is no good, and I don't think anyone is brave enough to try a biscuit for the janitor. Dumb old man can't even spell it right. Oh, biscuit. Wait, you say it wrong, though. I want to buy something. Here's what's for sale. Salad? I'll buy a salad. Looking to cut some fat from your diet? Yeah, I wouldn't want to look like bugs either. This is a totally healthy and vegan choice. It goes for 75 cents. Sure. Deal. Take it. I'll take a salad. Pleasure doing business with you. I don't need anything else. Trash? It's a garbage can. I'm not going to dig through it to find stuff. Not going to throw away the slop. Let's walk away. Can we head out? Hey, stop. You can't leave until lunch is over. Okay. Do we talk to you? I guess. No one ever sits with poor Nugget. Nugget does not have any friends. Yeah, well, we're just going to walk away from you. Can I use the restroom, please? How you doing there, Sonny? You want some tasty nutritious slop for lunch? Whoa, there, kiddo. You haven't finished the last helping of slop I gave you. You can get more once you've eaten what you already have. Okay. Can I use the restroom, though? Because I accidentally pressed spacebar too fast. Can you go to the bathroom? Oh, I'm not allowed to let any of you kiddies out in the hall during lunch. But maybe you could do me a little something if you wanted me to look the other way. Oh, God. Why does everybody want a favor? It's one of those games. Like what? Well, I seem to have misplaced my glasses. These old eyes can't read the menu without them. See if you can find a pair lying around and I'll let you out. Anything else? Well, that mopey little girl's been paying me to let her out. I don't see why you can't get the same deal. I'll just try to find the glasses, thanks. Your glasses are in this room. Maybe in one of the food, the slop plates here. Did you drop them while you were serving slop? Maybe Biscuit Man knows where they're. Did she eat it? Not yet. I don't know how to give it to her. Biscuit Man. Oh, he says biscuits. Maybe the trash is in here. Or sorry, the trash. Maybe the trash has her glasses. What I mean to say. I don't see glasses. I don't know what to say. Lady.
oh, maybe they haven't been served yet, but they are, in fact, at your table? No? A drawer? No. Hey, do you know where the glasses are? You know, the nice ladies to wish me luck when I have to face this punishment. Okay. Glasses, have you found them? No. I really want to feed you a biscuit. Stupid boys want to do this for me. You won't take my biscuit from me. Do you have glasses for sale? Damn, you do not. You have a silly meal. This is some pretty good junk food. It comes with a Monstermon card. It'll be $2.50. What do you say? Sure. I'll take a Monstermon card. I don't need anything else, though. Okay, kiddos, that's a recess bell. Go burn off all the delicious slop you just ate. Okay. I think I'm failing at this game. I don't think I've done, like, anything right so far. But I'll ride the ride. These have exclamation points to them. Oh, they just make noise. Don't bother me, kid. I'm trying to figure this out. Figure what out? It's this riddle about these stupid duck things. Apparently, if you shake them in the right order, something's supposed to happen. Okay, what's the riddle? Go twice the duck that's furthest south, then 2 blue before red. After, return to the first duck, then blue. Get it wrong and you're dead. Okay. So, yellow, yellow, blue, blue, red, yellow, blue. Yeah, good luck solving that. I don't want to get involved now that I think about it. Okay. Yellow. Yellow. Blue. Blue. Oh, we died. Oh, because we touched them. We touched them. Can we restart this room, please? Good God. We touched them before we even talked to him. Yellow. Yellow. Blue. Blue. Red. Yellow. Blue. Monstermon card. Oh God, I used up a fucking apple again. What can I do you for? Here's what's for sale. Monstermon card? Oh, okay. I have so many of these now. I don't want anything. Thanks. Oh, that's a big pit. Why do you have such a big pit down there? We'll talk to you in a sec. Can we talk to you? Because you keep running away. This is a statue of the principal. There's a red glint in his eyes. Yeah, that's creepy. That's creepy. Hi. I know he did it. I don't know why, but I know he did. The principal? Go away. I'm spending recess with my boyfriend. Whatever, Cindy. We can't get to your boyfriend unless we pass the pit. Let's pass the pit. Get out of here. I'm busy. You don't seem busy. I am, but oh, what's the point? It's no fun being a bully when no matter how many kids you beat up, my dad still isn't coming back. Little bit sentimental there. I miss everything about him, even the way he used to drink excessively. I'm gonna walk away. That's weird. Okay. Behold, the Nugget Cave. It is very deep and very dark. What secrets does it hold? Do you want to find out? It is a game. I do want to do game things. We will go into the pit. Well, hello, Lady Nico. I was hoping you would come. I'm failing at this game so hard. I've been trying to like do the right thing for all of these kids. And maybe just because it's day one, my inventory keeps growing, but I keep not doing whatever it is that they asked me to. It's so, and I've already died once. Yeah, it's a harsh game right out of the gate. But we're gonna try the Nugget Cave. How you doing? How was your Thanksgiving? I imagine you had like amazing food, the best food. What was the highlight of your foodening? Oh, sure. Oh God, here we go. This is bad. You died! Jumping into holes you can't see the bottom of is generally considered a bad idea. Let's restart the room. Oh man, that means we need to do this thing over again. That's fine. We know the pattern. Get the card. What else are we doing in here? We've already talked to everybody. This game isn't meant to be replayed over and over. Oh, is meant to be replayed over and over. Gotcha. So you need to figure everything out. There's a Monster Mart card lying in the ground here. Hell yeah, pick it up. Nice. New hint unlocked? What do we, Oh, hints. I guess we can look at hints. I mean, we keep getting them, but we're not reading them, so maybe there's something to do there. Oh god, that's a lot of hints. This is the hint page. It'll fill out as you play the game. I think we need these, actually. You don't need any special items to complete Jerome, Cindy, or teacher's missions. There's a couple stories to follow and need things from all of them to solve the main story. Okay, cool. Bella, hi. Hello, dear. How are you enjoying the game? I just started. Brand new game. Don't know anything about it. Completely first playthrough. Don't know. Yeah. So, it's different. I've died twice already, and I'm confused and lost. I have near 2,000 hours and I'm a huge fan. That's exciting. That makes me feel good about what I'm about to embark in. I also have kindergarten too, so once we're done with this, I'm excited to try the next one. Yeah, Lady Nico is the one to blame for us being here. Okay, bugs will take half your money if you bring extra money from your piggy bank to school. That's good to know. But I still ended up on the positive side of cash. So it was good no matter what that we did that. You need to get rid of bugs in the schoolyard. I do. Start the day with extra money. Oh, I should start the day with extra money. Huh. Okay. The bucket of blood on the floor of the janitor's closet is perfect for what Cindy is planning. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. You're going to die a lot? Okay, cool. You need to buy 3 items from Monty before morning time. That's a lot of money. Jerome will talk to you during morning time if you give him a yo-yo. I did. Let's go back over the door. You need to have the cigarettes by the time you go to get the laser pointer from the bathroom. I don't have it. I haven't seen either of those. Start the day by getting robbed by bugs and tattling on him. Oh, we didn't do that. Get rid of Jerome during the morning time by giving him a yo-yo and giving the teacher his hall pass. Interesting. Why do we want to get rid of Jerome, though, I wonder? You need a special item for the teacher before you can complete Bugs' mission. I don't even know his mission. You need a special item from Cindy before you can start Nugget's mission. Okay. You need a special item from Jerome and as much money as you can carry to complete Monty's mission. So he's the merchant, the mercenary of this group. Some of the tests are really fucking funny. Excellent. Box in the janitor's closet has $5 in it? Oh, we didn't find that. Need to have special items from Monty, Nugget, and Bugs to complete Lily's mission. Okay, so she's like high-end shit. Good to know. Okay, talk to me about these cards. Bugs will give you a shroom turtle. Nice. If you give him either a flask, or a breathalyzer. Gotcha. So because he misses his alcoholic dad, because he's a bully, he needs something to remind him of his daddy. Got it. Literally grass is hidden behind the playground. We got that one. We can remember that. This is kind of like Groundhog Day. Yeah, you play Monday every single time, and you slowly learn like the perfect way. Or it's kind of like you could also say, shit, not Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask. Cyclops Duckling can only be found by solving Jerome's riddle at recess. Interesting. Sneaky Snake is hidden in a box in the janitor's. The janitor's closet's not even that big. There are only like 2 boxes in there. Did I find this one? Is that why I have that hint? Okay, interesting. I should be using the mouse more. I keep forgetting because games like this so far, all the mother games, Undertale, Omori, they're all like moving your arrow keys around and not using your mouse cursors. It's super different. Yeah, like Groundhog Day. Want other game recommendations? I'm always down. So I've got a calendar of future games going on. And so far, what I have, I'm only streaming 2 days a week right now because reasons. I'm like in cocoon mode right now as far as like creating content. Next year is going to be a little bit different, but this year is like, it's a bad year. So Friday nights, I'm mostly doing games that feel like they were based on the Earthbound or Mother series for Nintendo. And then Saturdays, I've been playing puzzle games that are mostly related to like the Myst series by Cyan Games. But then when October hit, Oz told me I had to play a spooky game called Prey. It's kind of like Resident Evil, but in space. It's really good, actually. And I thought I was going to beat it before Halloween, and I'm still playing it. So we're not playing. I mean, it's a puzzle game too, but it's really more of a shooter. It's FPS. But it's been a lot of fun. But I'm always down for more recommendations. Yumi Nikki is on my list. Yeah, it's on the list for Friday games because people said it's also sort of based on the Mother series as well. Milk outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk, milk inside a bag of milk, inside what the fuck? No, I'm Not Human, Lily's World, Memories Dogma. Are these all like the same sort of genre of game? Ethirsta? Is that how you pronounce that? Yumi Nikki, my favorite underrated indie game Rex, but not all are free. Okay. They have odd games with trust. I'm just gonna copy paste this shit. I don't need to copy paste Yumi Nikki because that one's on my list already, but I'll put the other ones here under recommendeds just in case. Yeah, there's just some weird names, but weird name doesn't mean it's bad. Thank you for the follow. Lily's World, Memories Dogma. I'll check all these out, even if they're not free. We've got a pretty substantial budget. But I was gonna say this, just as far as like Thanksgiving goes, I want to say how thankful I am for like backdrop stuff, lighting, camera, production stuff, my mixer, my sound mixer, my boom arm for my mic. Like literally me being a streamer and being able to put on a show with like high production value. I have you all to thank for this. If it weren't for your subs, your donos, your gift subs, your Discord subscriptions, Patreon, everything that everybody's ever done, I'm not the person that has the budget to just buy all this stuff. I did not come up with a streamer budget idea and then set aside my own money to do it because I have none. The whole reason I was able to be a streamer in the first place, the whole reason I was able to be anything like reasonably high production, I mean, the still pretty low production show, but like that there is anything, that there were lights, camera, audio, the whole shebang, is because you built this up. You put this together. You all incrementally built the stream to this level and are continuing. Oh, thank you.
Nothing, not a thing.
I will gladly do that, Rash.
I'm right as the mail.
I know you don't have Thanksgiving where you live, but happy Thanksgiving, even though you probably don't have reference for what that is. Thanks. If this game is mother-like, then is it an aunt? I'd say it's probably more like a niece. It's a nibbling of some sort. Yeah. Thank you. My Thanksgiving is thank you for making this a reality for me. That this is something that I've always wanted. I've been an extrovert half of my life.
broke out from introversion into extroversion. And then, you know, the pandemic hit and all of my friends were cloistered away. And then we moved all the way across the country and we lost so much support. And I was falling apart. I've been a mess. The worst mental health of my life has been these last 4 years, post-pandemic. And in another state where I don't know anybody. And if it weren't for you guys helping me create this show and putting it all together, helping me with the material costs of getting the things that you need for a small audiovisual studio together, I'd be in such a worse place than I am now. So I appreciate every single one of you, even if it's just like a little bit of ad revenue that you generate for being here. You mean so much to me. And this now my 4th year of streaming, 5th year of streaming, and 11th year of being a content creator. I owe it to you guys. I owe everything. I owe this next year, which is going to be great. Once I get out of cocoon mode, I owe that to you. I super appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for everything you've done. Thank you so much. Fathomlessly, thank you. Words can't even explain. Yeah. The milk outside and milk inside are a duo. I kind of figured they were related. They're all under 20. Okay, that's good. Yes, I was born in the U.S. to a Finnish family, but I am American. Finnish American, if I can say. 3rd generation. Yeah, my grandma came over on a boat. If this game is motherless, oh, we already read that. Hi, hello, hi. Also, besides the feast, what's Thanksgiving like? Thanksgiving is what each family makes of it. We didn't do what most people do for Thanksgiving, which is get together with family. Most of my family, almost all of my family, is in another state clear across the country from where we live. So our kids made friends with some other kids, and my wife, Oz, made friends with another mom of these kids. And we went to their family's house, and they had a big family get-together, and we just sort of tagged along. We brought food. We brought lots of tasty food and hoped that that would win us over, and it did. Our dishes that we brought were enjoyed by all. They were like, oh my gosh, great entries to this whole Thanksgiving feast. And we just had a fun time. Just like 2 minutes away from where we live. It's just another family's household. And we really knew almost nobody there. But it didn't matter. We made new friends, new family, and they're at the end, like the grandfather and grandmother of this family were like, welcome. They were hugging us and saying, welcome to the family. It was just so lovely. It's really all Thanksgiving really is, besides telling people what you're thankful for, is eating good food and bonding with family. And since we don't have much family here, it was really about meeting a new family and getting in their graces. Yeah, but for most people, Thanksgiving's really not about almost anything. It's a reason to get together with people, your friends, your family, whoever you want to get together with, you choose, and eating food. It's really mostly about eating food. There's very little that's traditional or like a holiday, like holy practices, really mostly featuring the food. Saw Zootopia 2 tonight. Go see it. It's very good. Excellent. The kiddos love Zootopia 1. So, and that it's kind of a dark, sort of more mature concept for a story, but they like it. They like it quite a bit. And so I think they would like Zootopia 2. Right now, we're very much in the depths of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. We've been watching those for, I want to say, like a year now. We started with the very first ones. We're doing like viewer, what's the word I'm looking for? Viewing guides to help us know which ones we have to watch in what order. And if there's the TV shows that you have to watch because they're part of the canon, we're watching some of those right now.
to let you know where we are, how far we've gotten so far, because we started with Incredible Hulk and Iron Man 1, like way, way back, the very beginning. Like Marvel Studios was, you know, a glimmer in somebody's eye. And what's his face? The guy from Swingers was like, Jon Favreau was like, you know, trying things out still. Starting from there, we've already made it to what's the last MCU thing that we watched? And then they said we have to go backwards in time a little bit. We watched Wakanda Forever. We're at Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. And then the guides told us that we need to make sure that the kids watch the old X-Men movies. And what's weird is they told us to watch them not in release order, but in chronology. So we were watching them. We watched First Class and Days of Future Past, which feels weird because there's some foreshadowing or there's some footage from movies that the kids haven't watched yet. But yeah, apparently we need the X-Men, the old X-Men movies, in order to progress at this point. So we're taking quite a bit of a departure. And I think the movies show that they're a little bit on the older side because these existed before the MCU, really. But we need to catch them up on this for whatever reason. I don't know why. I haven't seen the whole MCU. So that's where we're at right now. But we'll definitely check out Zootopia too. Almost certainly. Where did I last leave off? We don't have it in my continent. Oh yeah, Thanksgiving. It's a weird thing, and honestly, it's not really the biggest American holiday because Halloween ends and they've already got everything set up for Christmas. Like Thanksgiving is just sort of like it's like, oh yeah, we have to do that. We ought to do that, but nobody really cares that much about Thanksgiving. In fact, Christmas stuff is already starting in some places in August. And so from August, September, all the way into December, like you have months and months and months of Christmas being shoved down your throat. Like Halloween doesn't matter a whole heck of a lot, and Thanksgiving matters even less. So even though it's a holiday that a lot of people hear about from outside the US, it's not really highly rated. It's a bump on the calendar at best for a lot of families. One of my neighbors is American, so I'm cooking for him for Thanksgiving. Oh, that's really sweet. He's hosting me and a few other people on the apartment floor. I mean, just having a feast together. I don't care if it's Thanksgiving or just for shiggles, just for fun. It's just nice to have a feast day every once in a while, just to say, hey, let's all sit down and have a good meal together. Break bread together. I'm cooking all the desserts and 2 soups. Oh, nice. Soup is amazing. I don't care what culture, what age, what anything you are. A soup is great. I like every soup I've ever tried. Soup is just fantastic. Thanksgiving in the US in a nutshell, getting together with some people you care about, some you don't. That's often true. Gorging yourself and going into a food coma, having vicious fights with drunken relatives, mostly over personal life choices or politics. Politics is a big thing. Yeah, you get together for Christmas, Thanksgiving, or other things. And if you have politically minded family, there's a good chance you're going to get into a fight with them. At least I will, because I'm a fighter. It's a life choice, really. True. So it's like Christmas. Sometimes. I've cut out the toxic and dysfunctional asshole family members, though. I'm so close to that. I'm getting so close to the point where I can say the only family members I spend time with are the ones that are loving and open and don't care how different you are from them. We're still not there, but I'm close enough that it's tantalizing. I will let everybody know. Everybody on stream, everybody who follows me everywhere. I will let you know when we've entered that phase, that act of our lives where it's like, hey, guess what? Our family get-togethers, our connectivity, our holidays are spent with people who just set that shit aside and are willing to just be good family because we're very close, but we're not there yet. Ever since I left home, I'm starting to find the joy of Christmas. Good. Sometimes that needs to happen before you find the joy.
did the same. I left my family. I'm so happy for you guys. We're in a place where we can't, but good for you. Really. Watch them in chronological order. It's the best order. The X-Men movies? Interesting. It feels weird because we do, the last one, we just watched Days of Future Past. They're clips from movies we haven't seen yet. But I'm just putting it aside. The kids didn't like say anything weird like, oh, what's going on there? They just took it all in. So I'm hoping it's going to be okay. I'm a huge DC fan. I feel like, so my kids are 5 and 6. I feel like they're not old enough for the grit of DC movies. Because I feel like DC is a lot about like anti-heroes and like darker worlds. And things are a little bit more mature. Whereas I feel like Marvel's a little more like all ages friendly. You know what I mean? Thanksgiving is just there to make sure Christmas doesn't take over too soon. Kind of. Like today, if you asked me 100 years ago, that probably had a different meaning to it. But today, it's really just a small reminder that there's something else before Christmas. But Christmas still takes over commercially in a capitalist way well before Thanksgiving gets here. There's already like Christmas radio stations in stores and Christmas decor put out for you to buy well before Thanksgiving gets here. Like fuck any other holiday between August and Christmas. They don't like Halloween because it's a demon holiday. Your family? Or you mean the US? Because my family's a Halloween year-round sort of family. Yes, we do encourage gluttony here. It's one of the 7 sins that we encourage on my Discord server. Thanksgiving was a celebration initially for the of the first year the original settlers had food and worked together with the Native Americans before we fucked them over many times over and drove them off of their lands with and dumped blankets filled with smallpox and more. Yeah, the 2 reasons why the white people that came to the US I think succeeded so well over the natives here are smallpox and asymmetrical deals where they said here's the contract we're going to place, here's what we're going to give you, here's what you're going to give us, and then they just lied. They just absolutely lied and like fucked over so many people because they couldn't win direct conflicts. Many wars that were violent groups, militia versus militia, the white people coming in lost actually, but then they lied their pants off and they won that way because unfortunately they sounded very trustworthy and then turns out they weren't. People are super stupid sometimes. Guy walked in on Black Friday with 100% seriousness, asked if there is anything on sale. Aww, so cute, so cute. My whole family is Republican. I'm sorry. Maybe they'll figure it out. Or maybe they won't. Those jiggle physics, there's a lot of jiggle happening in this game. Yeah, everyone's jiggling, but especially that teacher. When I was still with my family, Christmas was just about being insulted. Ew. Yeah, I don't blame you for leaving them. It's hard and it sucks, but the times now. Good. Cut off all my family at 18. Good. There's no true chronological order to the X-Men movies because of time travel issues. Well, I mean, there's still like people say what order you ought to watch them in so that they make the most sense for people. And our kids are little enough that the time travel stuff has to be done in a certain fashion so that they're able to keep up. And everything we read online seemed to suggest chronology was about the chronology of the world and not the release order. I love how much more realistic and personal DC is. I think that realism is something that our kids just aren't ready for because they haven't lived sheltered lives, but there's a lot of things that we haven't exposed them to because we're very conscious about what sort of things they ingest. And so because the US is really shitty about they hide a lot of things that are sexual from kids and expose a lot of violence to kids, and they think, fuck it, if we show blood, guts, bones, breaking of bodies, despicable, destructive behavior, explosions, and just like every which way you could possibly torture and harm a human body. Fuck it, let little kids watch that. That's fine. That's totally cool. That's the American way. But God forbid a human touches another human in a passionate or intimate way. We're the opposite. We do the opposite. We followed more of the global sort of scenario where being comfortable in your own skin, being intimate, being connective, being in love, and showing that love as a verb to some degree. Like, we're not showing our kids like, you know, softcore, you know, R-rated films or anything like that. But we feel like if things are romantic, the kids should see that that's something that's natural to the human experience. And if things are violent, we're not willing to showcase that kind of stuff. And that's been a discussion with the Marvel movies because they've erred on the side of a little bit more toward the violent side of things than the you know, romantic side of things. So we don't need to explain, oh, here's why they're touching each other this way, because Marvel movies don't almost show that at all. But when just watching Iron Man 1, Tony Stark goes to some country that's supposed to be an analogy to Afghanistan, and he's selling munitions to one side of a faction of a war. I had to explain like 20 different new concepts to the kids because we haven't exposed them to war and soldiers and weapons and shit like that, because I don't agree with little human beings learning that side of humanity. I think that part of humanity is despicable, and the fact that it exists today is problematic. It shows how little we've advanced, how little some of us have advanced. Vast majority of us are not down for that shit, but some people are, and it still exists. It's still out there. Whereas the idea of like sexuality and nudity is like, oh, that's really taboo. You can't show little kids that. It's like, well, excuse me, those parts are endemic to almost every human being's, you know, path in this world. Whereas most of us are not going to become a soldier and blow the shit out of other people with missiles, or do arms dealing, or, you know, crazy politics between two different factions in a foreign nation. I don't know. America's got it wrong in so many fucking ways. Yeah. Explain why I always love DC more. Yeah, I do agree. DC has grit, and I like the DC interpersonality. I like the stories a little bit better because they go deeper, and they're not afraid to show things in a realistic fashion, where I feel like some of the Marvel, the MCU that we've seen so far, you don't always get authenticity of people's personalities. Their character is like one archetypal adjective throughout their entire arc, and they don't actually show much nuance beyond that. It's like you don't learn anything deeper about them, or they go at best from one archetype to another, and it's like, that's an arc, that's, you know, that's really creative and nuanced for them, but it's not really. Whereas DC does a lot better with the interpersonal struggle. Talking Christians, they don't like Halloween like the extremists. Yeah, like why Hobby Lobby refuses to have anything Halloween in their stores, which is just fucking bullshit. For the DC fans and nerds, who's your favorite Robin? Oh, that's got to be an answer for chat, not me, because I'm not that tied into everything. The one that is alive? Oh, yikes. Sex is only okay in their eyes if it's a hetero couple. If it's not, then it's a problem. True. Refuse to go to a Hobby Lobby? Yeah, us too. It's just not really our thing. For all the stuff that they've done, especially with like stealing artifacts from other countries and trying to like, I don't know, do this weird like black market thing with religious relics. That I hope they're done with that. But even if they're not, it's not really for us. If I can be a little too bold to say this, oh, please be bold. This is the place. This is the unsafe space where everybody can say whatever they feel. I mean, no hate or offense, but America is largely a Christian religion. I would say out of religions in America, the Christian one's the loudest one. But there are lots of people who are anti-Christian here.
Largely Christian. This has always been a problem, even in the golden age of Hollywood when the rules were just being formed. I'm blaming religion for shaping some of American media. True. But here's the thing, like Protestantism and American Protestantism specifically, hugely different from Catholicism and from Orthodox. And yet, and here's the thing, and I've explained this in other streams before, I hate that American Protestants call their religion, called their religious ideas Christianity. Like they get the meta title on the religion, even though they're a branch of a branch. Like you're a subsect at best. And yet, because you live in a country that has a lot of people, a lot of GDP, and a lot of defense spending, you feel like you can call yourselves something more than American Protestantism or a sub denomination of that. To use the meta term Christian to define American, I think is so derogatory of the people that came before you who have way more claim to the term Christian than you do. Christian is not something that Americans are. Americans are a derivative at best, and furthermore, are so willing to be violent and so willing to talk about hate more than love, to talk about violence more than sex, and to talk about values of things like giving up personal responsibility, the idea that faith without works is dead in the book of James, is like absent from the American teachings of Christianity, because they want to teach that you just give up all personal responsibility and you follow the plan of your savior. You know, you give everything up, everything that you've ever done that was wrong, as long as you sort of commit and give your heart over to some savior figure, then you're absent of anything else that you need to do in your life to be a better person. It's just such a filthy version to me of what Christianity ought to be. It doesn't deserve the term Christian. I will only ever refer to what Americans follow as American Protestantism, because it's not even what I would consider the traditional Protestant faith. It's American Protestantism. You do not get to claim the term Christian. You're nothing like Catholics. You're nothing like Orthodox. You're nothing like everybody that ever came before you. The concept that came out of the Levant versus what's being taught in the US, they're so vastly different, and you so misinterpret so much of the Bible. It's not even a religion at that point. It's just a cult. Yeah. Sorry. Chat went way past where I last was. So let me catch up with everybody. Is it just because he's hot? Wait, what are we talking about? Jason Todd is my oh, you guys are talking about Robbins, I presume, because I'm already lost on that conversation. I would say that's propaganda. They insist America was a Christian founded nation. Not true. Most of the founding fathers were deists, Rosicrucians, Masons, completely other things than what you would consider the Protestant Christian to be, right? Yeah. Hobby Lobby is also rabidly anti-LGBT. True. Yeah. Some companies like Chick-fil-A are really trying to distance themselves from their former spending in anti-LGBT fashion, but not Hobby Lobby. They double down in this world, in this era. In my opinion, America has very high importance on religion. Not true. There's like the Bible Belt, which is sort of like the center heartland of the US, but anywhere where things have urbanized, people have come together and started to collaborate and interoperate and diversify and what's the word I'm looking for? Delegate different skills. I'm going to focus and specialize in this. You focus and specialize in that. We're going to be better and better for it. We're going to advance at a higher rate. Those places secularize out of Christianity very quickly. So the US is like 50-50, stuck in tradition in certain areas and old school thought, and trying to cultivate or groom their children into that same philosophy, and 50% advancing well past that. Yeah. That's actually fair. I didn't think about the past. I'm looking at Christians we're exposed to in nowadays. Yeah, if you just expand Christianity into a more of a global scale and you look at the way Christianity is taught and practiced in other countries outside of the US, it's really not the American Protestant way. That's very much just a weird cyclical spiral and echo chamber of a certain ideology and a certain like gun-toting personal liberty concept that is so antithetical to the general Christian ideology that as soon as you go to any church in any other country, you're going to feel very differently about the religion.
What's wrong, Doc?
I just drank. I'll do it again. Thanks, Bella.
I'm right as the mail.
Also, I think somebody else did a self-care and I didn't do the other parts like stretching and posture check. I'm sorry. I'll do it. I'll do the things. I'll make sure that I'm healthy and happy for the rest of the game. This game that we've been on the screen for in a while, but I feel like I've been craving this conversation so much, this level of engagement, and I wish I could get this deep, like at the Thanksgiving party where we didn't know anybody, so I didn't really want to go that far down the rabbit hole. But now I get to have this with you, and I super appreciate you being here because to me, the holidays are about deep philosophical conversations and talking about the things that can be uncomfortable and unpacking that shit. And yeah, thanks for being here and thanks for having this conversation with me. Oz is already here. Oz, it's 12:44 only. Are you already ending stream? Let's do a quick shout out to Oz, and I swear I'm gonna catch up with the rest of chat. I will.
You are my dad.
You're sleepy
You're my dad. Boogie, woogie, woogie.
already? I'm feeling a little bit that way, but we're also having such a good conversation right now.
I still haven't seen that movie.
What movie?
What?
Sleepaway Camp.
Mary seems
My
like
background and the DVD loading screen just matches right now.
yeah, it looks great. It's like it was meant to be. The little had me up at like 7 this morning after being up until like
Went
3.
to a haunted.
Not cool. Not cool. Yeah, I don't blame you for cutting early then. Okay, we will catch up with chat right now. Thanks, Oz. Hello, Goblins. Welcome, Damien Halme. If you don't know me by now, I hate you. I hate you for not knowing me. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks for being here. You can goblin out with our deep conversation that's a little bit critical of American Protestantism, because that's where we are right now in our chat. That's true. Oz also has to be up for work, which super sucks, but it's going to be a thing. So we're going to make tomorrow work. Okay. Where did we last leave off? Nightwing. Oh, we're talking about more Robin stuff. I'm sorry. I can't keep up with the Robin chat, so I'll let you all have that on your own. Their extreme, Hobby Lobby's extreme push on Christianity and their anti-LGBTQIA stance is why I refuse to give them money. Thank you. Thank you for that. Same reason I say fuck Chick-fil-A. I don't care how well they treat the workers. I also feel like it's super creepy that you go into a Chick-fil-A and like the Chick-fil-A that every Chick-fil-A I've ever been to, first of all, like 95% one demographic. That wigs me out right out of the gate if it seems like there's only one demographic that they generally hire. And the whole like you say thank you and I say thank you for everything. I thank people because I'm thankful. If you serve me, I don't care if it's your job. I'm grateful that you did it and I am going to express my gratitude. So I say thank you for every little thing. You get me some more napkins. You happen to think of an extra thing, like here's an extra this or that, or apologize for the wait. No matter what it is, I will thank you. I say thank you for almost everything because I've been every type of food service worker, from scrubbing greasy dishes and mopping and sweeping to, key manager for restaurants and all that sort of thing. I say thank you for everything. And every time I do that at a Chick-fil-A, every single person says my pleasure. That's messed up. I don't believe that you believe that if every single one of you
says the exact same scripted phrase. Then it feels like a cult. I hate it. I don't like that part. Love to. Okay, more Robin stuff. Bigot chicken can also go to hell. There's people who push to make religion important, but it's not the case. There's been a lot of push away from religion, but because there's so many vocal morons in social media, it makes it seem like there's a big push. Let me tell you, this is something that Oz and I have been talking about, and this is a new revelation on my part as far as religious people go, and especially American Protestants who live in America. I've changed my mind, and I feel like it's important that they have this. I feel like Protestantism in the US and the way it's taught is important. I think it needs to exist, and I think the people that are expressly of devotees of this religion need it. And here's why. The vast majority of us non-religious people, we have an impulse inside of our brains to be eusocial creatures. What does eusocial mean? It means that when you see another person in distress, you help. If you see another person doing really well, they've received good benediction and grace on their lives and good things are happening to them, we feel warm and fuzzy for them. You just won a bunch of money. You just had a great thing happen to you. You just had somebody help you out in a big way. We feel warm and fuzzy just from seeing that. We see somebody in distress, we feel an impulse or an urge to help out. That is a natural human tendency. However, that is not necessarily the case for all people. And there are plenty of Americans who grow up bereft of these feelings. And they believe that if you have a moral dilemma, you need to seek some sort of source external to yourself. Oh God, there's an old lady waiting to cross the street. Oh God, there's a gun to a hostage's head. And they think in their heart of hearts, and they're bereft of guidance. And so they seek out in their brain the encyclopedic knowledge that they have of the Bible, and it tells them what to do. Or their pastor had a sermon on this, and they remember that, and that tells them what to do. They feel an urge for the wrong sexuality in their heart. You know, their loins go aflame when they see somebody that they shouldn't see, and they think, what did my pastor say last week? Something comes in externally and tells them what to do, because otherwise they think violence, or they think passivity, or they're bereft of a proper emotional response. Their emotional response is either really negative or completely absent of proper engagement. In which case, those people, in my heart of hearts, they need a Jesus figure, a quote, a commandment to tell them, yo, don't fucking do this, or you're an asshole, and you're going to go to hell. You're going to burn in fire and brimstone for all of eternity if you choose the wrong idea here. And then, oh, I know what to do. And then, because of those guardrails for those people, they act more like the rest of us. They act like they belong in the rest of society. I think some people need American Protestantism to bring them into line with the rest of our innate morality. Most of us have an innate guideline, innate eusociality to us that tell us what the right thing is to do for the betterment of ourselves, for our family, for our city, for our country. And there's no question, it's common sense. But for some of us, they think they're sinners at heart, and honestly, they probably are. And they're gonna do something really shitty. They're gonna harm children. They're gonna harm the innocents. They're gonna be awful to their spouse. They're gonna do something absolutely horrid because their heart tells them that, but their God says don't. And so because they listen to their God over their heart, they do things like the rest of us. So God bless American Protestantism for figuring it out for those people that don't have the moral guardrails that the rest of us already have in us. That's my theory. Yeah. Nowadays, Tim's actually pretty close to... back on the Robin thing. Okay.
Yeah, I can't speak to that. Sorry. I just call a lot of American Christianity Trumpism. They treat him like the second coming of Jesus. Honestly, that's one of the most fun and one of the reasons why I call it American Protestantism. Because if you can include Trump in your worldview, in your religion, there's something really fucked with you. This is somebody who has deliberately harmed and stepped on people and made it his life's ambition to live the capitalist dream of crushing the opposition or exploiting people to get further on in his life. The absolute anti-Christian ideal for people to support him now, or to say he's doing better for us now, even though he had a bad past, and therefore we support him. That's like the biggest disconnect as far as like religion and politics go of anything I've ever seen. And I've always thought, ever since the Reagan Christian right came into play in the 80s, from that point forward, I thought this is something that requires such a crazy reimagining of whatever Christianity started to be in order for you to be Republican, conservative, and Christian all at once. It makes no fucking sense. You're a psychopath at this point. Absolutely insane combination of ideals. And to add Trump to all of that is just absolutely crazy to me. It's almost cult level. It scared me. Oh, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. It's about 5 p.m. here in Australia, so I'm going to cook some early dinner. Sounds good. Let us know what you cooked. I'm proud to say I've never set foot in a Hobby Lobby or a Chick-fil-A. Oh, wow. I think it shouldn't be pushed on people. Fully agree. Or force religious views onto others. And if there's any religious views taught, all should be taught. I fully agree to that too. Yeah, if you're taught a certain religious view, you need to see what it's up against. And you need to understand what other ideals are out there. I have a few friends that are like, they're so anti-American Protestantism that they say they're anti-religion. And I'm like, yo, if you only understood how the East sees religion, you probably wouldn't say you're necessarily anti-religion. I think you're just anti the religions that shove their ideas down your throat and say that they're superior, not superior, but the only real truth, and everything else is some sort of Satan-led lie. When you see it in that view, you think all the other religions might have some similar clauses. We're the only thing out there. We're the best out there. We're trying to kill everybody else or subjugate them or send missionaries out so that everybody believes our way. And a lot of other world religions don't have that concept or don't set their parameters around belief in the same ways that American Protestantism does. So I would argue most people are not anti-religious so much as they're anti what they've seen the American Protestants do. Yeah. And if you were just taught all religions, I think you would understand that a little bit better. Kids shouldn't be forced into a religious choice until they're old enough to make that choice for themselves, like 18. I think it's good to teach younger people about religion because as long as you teach them even-footedly, like sort of what a lot of religions think or believe, so that they get basic concepts, but you shouldn't force them into a choice. You should make them aware of what's out there. But honestly, even 18, I would never force anybody at any age. I'd present somebody with all the facts and say, here's what a bunch of people think. These are what these people think. These are what these people think. Turns out what people think tends to often be based on what family they're born into. So their parents and their parents' parents and their ancestors all felt this way. And so now that's what, your family structure is built into. But here's what everybody else believes based on what family they were born into. Turns out, funny enough, the God that most people believe in seems to be the one that was inherited through practice. It's not genetic. It's just, it's not nature. It's nurture, much like diet, right? So yeah, that kind of stuff's important to know. And I don't think anybody should ever be forced into anything at any age. Just show them everything and make them decide, or not make them decide. Let them figure it out on their own.
That goes into the idea, some people like to argue that all morality comes from religion. Yeah, crazy, right? But here's the thing. If you don't have your own personal morality, and I've met people like this, then I get why they feel that. When you tell them, I just look in my heart and it tells me the right thing to do, I feel icky when even presented with an option that's anti-moral. And they go, what are you talking about? Well, because you read that, right? Because you because somebody taught you to feel icky, because people don't feel icky. It's like, okay, well, you don't feel icky. I feel icky. And that's, you cannot impose your lack of morality onto somebody else and believe that they must feel the same way as you do. You can't imagine that they've learned it from externalities. Many of us have morality, and we didn't learn it from something. It's innate within us. It developed within us. I saw it happen to my eldest. Is that the right term? Elder? I only have two, so eldest is not the right term. Elder of my two kids. I remember the day when she did something amoral, and I called her out on it, and it made me feel really bad, and I showed her how I felt, and I saw an emotional reaction that I never saw every year of her life before that. And I was like, it's entering into you. And we weren't the type of people to like thrust morality on our kids. She developed it on her own. And there's no scripture or, other guiding books that developed it outside of her to give it to her. She got it all by herself before starting school. So if that didn't happen to you, you're not a worse person for it. Do you need religion to help you get morality? Maybe. My kid didn't. That doesn't mean she's better than you, but it might mean that religion's good for you, but it does not mean that religion is good for everybody. So my kid does not need it. I don't agree with that. If someone only doesn't do something because they're afraid of going to hell, I don't know. Still see people doing horrible things with justification of their religion as being godly. That's true too. Oh shit. See some of the other shit of bads. So it kind of squashes the idea that religion makes you a good person. I've also argued this point, and I don't know, because I said I do feel like religion has a purpose in our society for the amoral person to have guide rails on their life. But I also do feel like if there's one thing that religion does awfully, and this is true of some Eastern religions as well, so I cannot say this is a American Protestant problem. I hate the carrot on the stick to do the good thing. Like, hey, on the other side, you will remove yourself from all suffering. You will remove yourself from all pain. You will remove yourself from all the agony of desire, of unsubstantiated desire. You will reach a pearly gate. You will have a mansion, and one of those rooms will be the perfect room for you. You will have paradise. You'll have perfection, and it will be eternal. And you'll have everything you've ever wanted, and life will be so much more refined and perfect on the other side. But today, to get to that, to break that cycle of suffering, or to get to that paradise, or to reach that side of things, you need to act right today. We'll tell you how to act right. You need to do it today, and keep in mind that the things that you do today, you're unlocking this great thing after you die. I think that's awful. I wish that if you were amoral and you really didn't have your own compass, your own conscience inside of you that guided you, something happened in your upbringing or whatever happened to you that you don't have your own conscience, that you at least could figure out that doing the good thing today, regardless of reward, was its own worthwhile thing. That the betterment of all humanity, the goodness of humankind, stemmed from you choosing the right path now, even if you are facing eternal damnation and brimstone and fire at the end of your life. Who cares? Do the good thing today because it's good.
not because you have a carrot on a stick waiting for you across those pearly gates or whatever. That sham, that idea to me is, it pisses me off that people need to feel like I have a present waiting for me. I have a gift. I'm going to unwrap that shit. I'm going to love the shit that I got. You know, Santa's coming. He set his shit under the tree for me. All I got to do is be a good kid all the way to the end of my life. And I'm going to see that list of all the positive, good things I did for the rest of the world. And they're going to tally up my score. I'm going to get such good shit after I die. If you're doing it for that reason, you're fucking selfish. You're the whole drive, your whole motivation for everything that you've done is tainted because there is no unselfish act in a world where you believe that there's a reward for the good things that you do. I've done some things that I feel like are the best right I could possibly do, that gutted me, that floored me, that made me feel like shit, that made me want to go to a therapist for years afterwards to try to fix the mental fallout, the emotional PTSD from having done what I thought was the right thing. I wasn't choosing it because I was, clutching my hands together, rubbing my hands, going, oh my goodness, you guys, I chose this thing and I can't wait for what the next chapter of my life's going to be because I did this. Some of the shit that I did that I feel was the right thing to do destroyed my life at the time, ruined my life at the time. I'm better now to some degree, but I didn't choose it because I thought I was getting a reward. Some things have to be done because they're the good thing, period. Yeah. Moral compass lacking. People so often end up also being very angry, I've noticed. There's a lot of angry people. Yeah. Especially in religion, I feel like anger is a strong motivating factor, especially in an us versus them mentality in a lot of ways. That's what I mean. They can learn, but they shouldn't be forced to make a choice. Yes. But could decide for themselves at 18 if they think they're ready to commit to one. I like that. Like, you're not allowed to commit to a religion until you've reached the age of majority. I mean, think of all the other things we talk about age of majority for. These are things that affect the rest of your life. And religion can also talk to you in terms of eternity. And so, should you let a child in their ages of minority make a decision like that? It seems not right, right? For something that big, that crucial, to some religions, they consider it so crucial. Shouldn't you give them ample time to come to their own ideas on the matter and not groom them into your ideas on the matter? Yeah, I like that. You have once again kept my plants alive for a little while longer. Good. I would explain it like ripples. Good things make more good ripples. Yeah, they do. And the more good you do, the more you influence other people, and they'll do good things too. This is how we're social, right? One of the most interesting things about neurotransmitters that I've learned is that we don't necessarily have to do the thing to release the neurotransmitter involved in a given action, like giving a hug or picking something up that somebody dropped, like, oh my gosh, you dropped your cell phone, or you dropped like $100 bill. Let me get that for you. Or like helping somebody across the street. If you do those things for somebody, you get, all these positive neurotransmitters that are like, hey, you're doing something good for somebody else. You don't need a reward. They don't need to, at the other side of the street, they don't need to, write you a check or give you the keys to a new car and say like, hey, you were such a good person. You deserve rewards on this planet and the next. Or for somebody to say, I bless you, and in heaven, you're going to get such good things because you helped me with my groceries that broke out of the bag. You don't need that. You just feel good by yourself, usually. Some of us. That's great. But what's even greater, what's even crazier to me is you could just watch that happen to other people. You can see somebody helping somebody else out, and the sheer act of that inspires you.
Now you're motivated. You have that feeling inside of you, having watched somebody pick up groceries that somebody else dropped. It motivates you who are third party to that. You get the same neurotransmitter release. It really is like we're meant to have those innate ripples. It's not taught by a book, by a holy scripture, or by some priest in fancy clothes tells you, when you go out there, you look for good stuff happening, and I tell you that because you're part of my religion, you will feel these things. It's innate in humanity. We feel these things. We want to help others, and the more we see helpfulness around us, the more it incentivizes us to do it ourselves, even if we're not engaged in it. It's so cool. I love that part. That's a cool part, a cool superhuman, well, it's not superhuman, very human aspect of who we are. It's great. I'll also bring up the thought that kids aren't mature enough to make decisions or understand certain topics. Yes, yet they're fully believe once a person is pregnant, they're perfectly capable of taking care of another life. Right. No matter how young they are, or they can go sign up to fight in a war. Yeah, that part is kind of weird. For the people that are extremely pro-life, they do seem to feel like the way a young person's life can go, in my opinion, very awry. They're like, yeah, that's good. That's perfectly normal. We want that. We want that for people. If we were to follow the John Adams version of the way humanity should go, founding father probably studying war, probably I feel like even a good American Protestant in all of their ideas about the world would still listen to John Adams quotes and say, yeah, that's something that I can ascribe to. Here's the weird thing about the way I feel like a lot of Americans in the Bible Belt say, I want my kids to suffer and fight and raise kids as kids and all these things that feel like, well, it was good enough for us and should be good enough for them. We should put them in coal mines. We should tariff the world and bring, the hardest manufacturing and hard labor jobs back to the U.S. and make our kids do it. This is the natural progress of Americans, per John Adams, second president of the United States, that I feel like this was a founding principle of the U.S. and no Republican should argue with this, in my opinion. He said, I pulled this up so I can read it. Perfect quote. John Adams said, "The science of government is my duty to study. More than all other sciences, the arts of legislation and administration and negotiation ought to take the place of, indeed exclude, in a manner, all other arts." That's to say that he's going to focus on government. Why? You'll see why. "I must study politics and war, that our sons may have liberty to study mathematics and philosophy." In other words, he's going to work on the politics and the war and the dark and the gritty and the drama and all that shit so that his next generation, they can study stuff like hard science and philosophy and shit like that. They can advance. They can have a different, loftier life where they're more academicians and they're not involved in the politics of killing other people and messing with treaties and trying to screw other nations over. And he goes further and says, "Our sons ought to study mathematics and philosophy, geography, natural history, naval architecture, navigation, commerce, and agriculture, in order to give their children a right to study." Here's what he saw in 2 generations. Their children should have the right to study painting, poetry, music, architecture, statuary, tapestry, and porcelain. In other words, in 2 generations, let's get to the fineries of humankind. Let's get to the shit where we're creating culture and arts, and our kids' can live a life of leisure. And what they generate for the world is expression and human connection, and none of this other shit, because we've already moved past that. So for the baby boomer generation to now step in and say, if the suffering was good enough for me, it's good enough for you. How dare you act entitled? How dare you ask more for the world than what I had? You deserve the same life or worse than what I had because life is hard and struggle makes you better. That was never the intention of the United States. That's not progress. That's stagnation. Pathetic. Where are we? There are some religions that believe that not practicing certain rites like baptism at birth have detriments spiritually, though. That rule would prevent that. True. An interesting concept, but I'm not sure about it in practice. Yeah, that whole concept that people are doomed unless they have certain things happening to them at birth or at a young age is so antithetical to a good and loving God, because it means that your God, one, is not omnipotent, because now you have to provide intercessory support for your children or they're damned, right? So the God is weak. Your God is weak and not omnipotent. Your God is also not, what's the word? All loving. There's probably an omni word for that. But if your God is not all loving, then naturally they're gonna say you have babies, and that baby without some sort of special rite or ritual is I'm blind to that child. I'm God and I'm powerful and I'm loving, but I can't see your child. Your child doesn't feel like a devotee to me. They feel like a heathen, and I think I should damn them. I think I should send them to a realm of eternal suffering because you didn't do this thing with water at the beginning. And so I just, that to me, that's not one of my creation. You didn't do the proper sacrament. And so, you know, fuck your kid in specifics if you didn't do the right thing. And yeah, that to me is just such a weak and hateful God. It's a pathetic version of Christianity in that case, to say, if you can't step in and do the right thing for your child, then God has forsaken you and your family, or you've lost certain benefits or benedictions because you didn't play the right rituals. What a jealous God, too, to say, yo, you do these things for me. I have a laundry list of ways you have to check all these boxes, and if you fail them in some way, you're not my people. You know, that whole John 3:16 idea of, you know, that he like sacrifices his child so that everybody could be in good graces and their sin tablet be wiped. And then for some people to say, yeah, but I still need to do this ritual or we're still screwed. So I don't know if I really believe in John 3:16. It's kind of a weird contradiction there. It's like, what do you really believe then if you have to do certain things in order to get in the in group? Weird shit. Plus, all the people that don't learn about your ritual, you know, why did God make them? Why did God make people that your missionaries haven't gotten to yet? Why did he make them? What's the reasoning behind that? Oh, I don't know. His plans, he works in mysterious ways, I guess. Mysterious. We can't know God's plan. I mean, if people can find religion even part way through their lives, it means they have made a real choice to follow the beliefs and teachings of your religion. True. One who is just put through the motions without understanding the choices they made isn't likely to value it as much as someone who's lived life some and understands the choices they made. Right. Yeah. It's like when a foreigner learns a language in a nation that they've moved to or something, right? Somebody who was not born in the US, didn't learn English, but they come to the US and they learn English. They work so hard at getting English right. It's a really tough language, but they work the hell out of it. In some ways, I feel like they know things better. Or like you have to pass certain political questions in order to gain your citizenship. And I feel like some people that gained citizenship through naturalization, like they know the shit out of politics way better than a natural American citizen knows. Because they had to study that. They know things. They know things so much better. They know their English language laws better
where a Native American speaker, well, American English is an awful version of English in the first place, but compared to somebody that had to learn English as a second or third language or learn the political system later on in life, like they know that shit better. And somebody who comes into a religion later, I feel like they know what the hell they're doing. Like they made a very conscious choice to become a convert at that point. I fully agree with you there. It's just about indoctrination. I'm speaking too fast. Indoctrination at that point, not the actual views or beliefs of the religion. Yeah, fully agree. He doesn't have to prove himself to his followers, but you have to constantly prove you yourself are worthy to be loved. Some people feel that way. Some people do. It's super weird. I already need another bathroom break. I haven't gone through a whole lot of water, but I've gone through enough. I'm going to take a quick bio, and we are going to play more kindergarten when I come back. Be right back.
Fantastic. Like your Mickey is just like.
Oh, I wish I could hear.
I wish I could record it. I feel like if I record it, if I pull up like Audacity or whatever and do like a Windows recording, it's just gonna come out normal because nothing, everything is pitched. Audacity's gonna be pitched too high too. I wonder if somebody clips what is going on. Will it stay?
All right, jaw. I feel like it's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just going to sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus Gus? Oh, Mary. I will sign this petition. What? Jeez. Ears? I don't think ears are going to matter too much.
Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears.
And? Oh.
The skull is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder.
Oh.
The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no. No.
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a
That
heel.
skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure, and neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure. Da, 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 da.
Tickets up. Next.
All right.
Alexander never was much good at squash.
Awful. Legend. You're a legend. Oh my god. I didn't know you could make them so big. You could break a hip. You could and may break a hip, especially if you are able to bear children. Every child you bear takes a little bit of the calcium out of your bones, and it's that much easier to break a bone from just standing to falling on the floor. All right, PSA. That's true. That's true. I'll say this. This is something I always felt about relationships, and I think it's applicable to religiosity as well. When you get in a relationship with anybody and you have a fun time, you go to a fair, a movie, a nice date, you have a nice dinner, you go to a coffee shop afterwards, get some dessert together, you go to something fun, you go to a theme park, you and whoever you're with, you're gonna have a fun time. Mostly guaranteed. Most people have fun times at fun places. Are you bonding with the person you're with? It's hard to say. Two people having fun at a fun place is probably not a good identifier or indication that you are with somebody that you could really be in a relationship with. But if you get a flat tire, you run out of gas, you get scammed on some money, one of you loses your phone or your wallet, and the two of you have to deal with adversity, or if the person that you're on a date with is the cause of the adversity, like they screwed up in some big way, and then the two of you have to face a fight or some sort of conflict together, and you see how that other person is
with you in times of adversity, I feel like that's when you get to know, is this person somebody I could spend years with? Is this person somebody I could be in an intimate, deep relationship with? Because the bad times tell you who you're with. Good times happen with fucking anybody, just about. Some people hate fun, but, you know, screw them. They can find other people who hate fun. And I feel like that's the way with religion, too. When you're in a religious situation and you meet somebody else and they're the same religion, they're receiving benefits from the church, but they're also a church member, they're, you know, part of an outreach group, or, you know, they've come up to the front of the congregation and asked for help and people help them. That's like a certain level of, okay, you're doing something good for somebody, but they're like the in-group or whatever. I feel like your religion is tested, and this happened to me 3 times in this last week that I can think of off the top of my head. I think, yeah, 3 times this last week. When you face somebody that you find despicable, you can't stand who they are. You're adverse to their very concept of the world. They're an antagonist. They're an enemy. They're antithetical to who you are in this world. And what you choose to do to or with or for them, I think that defines your religiosity. That's your spirituality there. When times are good and you do good things for people that you think are good already and they're part of your in-group, anybody can do that. You don't have to be raised in any sort of religion to do nice things for people you think are nice. Fuck it, we all want to do that. Easy, off the top of our head, easy. But find somebody that your hackles raise. You get goosebumps. You get shaky. You feel like if you say anything to this person, it's going to be negative in a quivering voice, and you're going to cry later. Or an hour later, you're going to think of a good comeback for some nasty thing that they said. And you're going to say it to your bathroom mirror. Be like, oh yeah? Well, fuck your wife and blah, 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 and all this sort of stuff. And you're like, that's what I would have said if I wasn't so intimidated in the moment. But instead, you treat them with grace, with chivalry, with kindness. You do something that's beneficial. You help them out. And you don't ask for anything in return. And you don't say, this is currency later, so you're going to treat me nice later for the shit that I just did for you now. Or remember this because this is who I am. You just do it because it was the right thing to do. That's your spirituality right there. That's your religion. That's your moral fiber. That is who you are as a person. That's the sort of person that if you believe in an afterlife or somebody judging you on the other side, that's what they'll judge you for. Not good deeds for people that you've already deemed good and receiving of that sort of shit, but what you do when you don't want to do it. Yeah, I faced that. And after facing this situation 3 times in a row and feeling like I did a really, really good thing and I feel really icky. And I would come away from that and I'd be shaky. All 3 times this last week, I felt shaky and I was like, I don't want to do this again. I don't want to do it again. If I have to be in this situation where I'm doing it again, I don't know. I might say no. And I said yes again. And I was like, oh fuck. Okay. I'm just doing it. And I did it because my heart said I do the good thing. Even if I feel icky afterwards because I don't like the person. Because it's another human being. They deserve certain basic human respect. Yeah. May the awful people that hurt us and others have the life that they deserve. True. May the awful people who hurt us and hurt others receive what they have gave. Yeah. If only karma would be so great for those people. I feel like in many regards, people receive, the wicked receive so many things in this world that seem completely antithetical to what the rules are supposed to be. Like, hey, wicked people receive wicked, right? Seems like wicked people get away with a lot of shit. Which makes me also
not so sure I believe in all of the things of this world doing what we teach that they do in the stories. Can I use any of the playground equipment? I feel like as a kid on recess, besides jumping down the hole and dying, I should be able to play with the sand and the slide and the monkey bars. Why can I not do any of the things? I'm in the playground. All right, lady. Very buxom. Hello. Go play while you are still young. Oh, wait, that's the lunch lady's voice. Go play while you're still young and thin. Okay, sure. But so I have 5 apples. Is there a way out this way? Oh, shit. Well, I thought maybe there's more playground to be had. There's very little playground to be had. Okay, we already talked to you. I know you did. I don't know why, but I know you did. You have the things we can get from you. Can we sell you stuff? Oh, I can't sell you anything. Interesting. Is this for sale? Oh, just the Monstermon card. Can I buy it? Oh, yeah. This is the Holy Knight card. It's pretty powerful in the world of Monstermon. He'll run you $15. $50. There's no way. Can I just say yeah? No. Okay. I said no. I don't want anything. Hi. Again. I can't believe you solved it. I'll have to figure it out faster next time. Sure. Is there nothing else I can do right now? God, I'm busy. You don't look busy. I am. What's the point? It's no fun being a bully when no matter how many kids beat me up with that. Oh yeah, we already read all this. Yep. Okay. Can we just leave? No. Can we talk to you now? Do I have anything where I can like use up the rest of my hearts? Because I got hearts. Oh, I can use them up getting money. Right. Equivalent exchange, bitches. Yes, I do believe in. So, and this is gonna scream that I watched a lot of Full Metal Alchemist. Hang on, let me plug in my phone. Because I believe that alchemy, the 17th century concept of like science that sort of precluded actual scientific advancements and everything. And some people have these weird ideas of like, oh, they write about so many like weird shit. It must be something that's occult because they talk about like different metals that don't really work in the way that the books say they do. And they also talk about weird shit like Philosopher's Stone and Elixir of Life and all that kind of shit. Do I believe that there's like a religious undertone in all of that? I do. I think that it was encoded, and I'm not the only one to think this. It was encoded during a time when the Catholic Church was very strong in Europe. And if anybody had theories that differed from the way the Catholics taught that the way the world was, that they would be burned to the stake if their ideas got out. And so people needed to codify or hide anything that they were going to teach that was going to be antagonistic to the church at the time. And I think alchemy is part of that. And I think that equivalent exchange idea is the golden rule, right? You do good unto others, and through eusocial effects in sociology, when you ripple that out, some of those ripples come back to you, and they remember like, oh yeah, Lady Nico, she's the one that, is always like, baking all this good stuff for everybody, and she just gives to the community. And like, hey, I noticed her shoes had holes in it. And so, the cobbler down the street, he's going to make some cool new shoes and just give them to Lady Nico because that's like the right thing to do because, she's given so much and so we give back. And that sort of, that exchange of forces, that idea of sending stuff out to the world and then receiving the same likewise is, I think that's a key concept that alchemy speaks to, that sounds like it's some sort of pseudoscience, but it's actually a socio-political activity within, small scale, within the people that you interact with in your world. Even the ideas of like, the one thing I think when people think of alchemists is like the transformation of lead into gold. And I think even that is the idea of, when they say if you have really bad anger management issues and then you take classes, you know, maybe court mandated classes to bring it to cool that down. It's like, okay, when you get really, really angry, how do you resolve the feelings that you have? Oh, you bottle them up and ignore them. No, that's awful, right? You'll explode someplace else where it doesn't make sense at all. So what you do is you redirect, you take those energies and you turn them into something else. You take the lead and you convert it into something gold. It's like, okay, if I'm really angry and I've got a lot of physication that I want to do, I want to grab plates and toss them. Well, you go to the gym and you do something active that way, and you get your energy out in a different way, and you angry workout. You just, you know, you mean mug your way through your workout. And so one way or the other, you're going to get through the emotions, but sometimes you need to take what would be considered sort of a negative idea and you transmute that into gold. You bring that into, positive idea. Like, oh, I really feel the strong emotion, but it's super detrimental to myself. It's going to really degrade myself. Okay, how could you take those same energies and apply them to something positive? Okay, spend all my money, or got money just by standing still, I guess, because I don't know what else to do in this screen. That's the bell. Let's all head back inside for show and tell. Okay, it's show and tell time. God, the buxom teacher. She just keeps jiggling those things on screen, doesn't she? Yep, that's a thing. Okay. I hope everyone had a good recess. Let's all get ready for show and tell. Why don't you go first? What did you bring? Well, I brought a whole shit ton of stuff. I have so many things. Do I get to choose? I wish the game would tell you what they are. Even if I mouse over them, it doesn't really say anything. Do I show off one of the cards? Do I show off? I don't even know what half these things are. I'm going to show off the bucket of blood. Maybe Cindy will like me. That is disgusting. Why would you bring that into my classroom? Put it away. I have half a mind to send you to the principal for that. But I have the sinking feeling you got that from the janitor's closet. It's true. I don't feel like filling out paperwork for this right now, so I'm going to let it slide. Cindy likes it. That would look really good on Lily. It would not. Stop being mean, Cindy. Someone else, anyone else, please show what you brought today. Well, children, that was a fun little show and tell. Oh, there's the bell. I hope you all had a fun day today. I'll see you all tomorrow. I don't know, we just waste a whole day not doing shit. All these items, spend all this money. Still have a good amount of money left over. Day complete. 3 new Monstermon cards. The Sneaky Snake. The Cyclops Duckling. Looks like he has... I mean, we can see one eye, but it's on the side of his head. So does the other side of his head not have an eye? Okay. And literally grass. Okay. Monday again. So that's how this game goes. It's never another day. But look, these are where all these cards are going to sit. And then we got all this shit we can put up here apparently too that we'll unlock. Here's our cards. This is the Sneaky Snake card. It's so sneaky. We're not even sure this is a picture of it. Okay. This is the Cyclops Duckling card. It's not a species or anything. It's just a duckling that had its left eye pecked out by a bigger duckling. Oh, God. Well, that explains the other eye. Why is this so big in the center, I wonder? And then over here, this is the literally grass card. It's literally grass. That's all. Okay. This big-ass bed. Look at it. Look at how tiny I am. Why is there a bed like this here? Isn't this a classroom too that I'm in? Or is this my house? Maybe this is just my house. I know, poor ducky. It's so awful. We need to get the extra money because that's how we do. Should I bring some extra money to school? Hell yeah. 10 bucks. Big money. We're going to get robbed though. Am I ready to start another day? Hell yeah. Monday again. I smell money. Yeah, someone's definitely carrying a bunch of money around here. Hey, kid. You carrying any cash? Yes. Excellent. Give me half or I'll split your empty skull with my foot. Yeah, but I'm going to tattle on you. Good boy. Now, don't go telling teacher about this or you might end up missing like that Billy kid. Uh-huh. And it says, tell the teacher that it comes so fast. It pops up. It's right underneath chat on some of your streams, and then goes away. But it does say tell the teacher about what just happened. Should we talk to the other kids now this time? I feel like yeah. Hi, my friends call me Nugget, or they would if I had any. Nugget knows no love or friendship since Billy went missing. What happened to Billy? Billy is missing. Poor Nugget misses Billy, but Nugget cannot help him now. It is too late. Do you know where he is? Nugget does not know. Nugget knows. Who knows? Oh, yeah? Who knows? Your questions upset poor Nugget. You pushed too hard. Nugget needs his pills. Much better. What were we talking about? Billy. Who? I don't know what you're talking about. What's in those pills? I don't know. The principal gave them to me after I saw something traumatic or something. They're great. The principal gave you pills? Yup. Is that legal? Probably not. You don't find that suspicious? I do, but he said that's a side effect of the pills. Oh, God. Of course. You want one? Yeah. Hell yeah. There you go. Enjoy that pill. Take it if you start thinking about Billy too much. Okay. No more talking now. Shoo. All right. Hi, Cindy. Hey there, cutie. I'm Cindy. Want to be my boyfriend? I'm so through with Bugs. What happened with Bugs? We broke up. He was so jealous. He'd probably be mad if he sees me with anyone else. It'd be smart to get rid of him before we started dating. I'll be your boyfriend. That's what I like to hear, and we'll totally be the cutest couple in school. But first, you have to do something for me. Yeah, like what? You see that girl over there? That's Lily. She's by far the ugliest, nastiest girl you will ever meet. I want you to take this gum and stick it in her hair during morning time. Got it? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yay. This is going to be so great. She'll finally get what she deserves, just like her brother did for dumping me. Oh, Billy was her boyfriend. Come find me for morning time after you've done it. Okay. I know what happened to her brother. Oh, God. The other dude's here, too. I didn't realize he was in the playground. First, can we tattle on the bully? I'm Ms. Applegate. I've been well endowed. Yeah, we know. With excellent teaching qualities. Oh, yeah? Well, Bug stole my money. He did? Interesting. I'll make you a deal. Bugs is a real troublemaker. He's violent and a danger to others. If you go over there and challenge him, I'll make it worth your while. What's in it for me? I'll give you a gold star. We all love gold stars, don't we? Okay. Oh, how I love a good kitty fight. Just go over and push him a little bit. When he attacks back, just yell for me and I'll put a stop to it. Okay, let's go fight you, Bugs. What do you want, dweeb? I'm not giving you your money back. Get out of here before I squish you. Squishing me won't make your dad come back. My dad will come back. He just went to the store to get some cigarettes is all. Get out of here, I'll beat you so hard, it'll make him proud. He'll never be proud of you. Yes, he will. If you don't leave right now, I'll kill you. Dying wouldn't be so bad. Fine, you asked for it. This is for you, Dad. Call for the teacher. Bugs! How dare you attack another student unprovoked again? That's the last straw. I'm sending you to the principal's office so he can finally expel you. No, please, don't. He started it. He's a liar. He said my dad was never coming back. Oh, poor Bugs. Well, he's right. And after this little incident, neither are you. Now go to the principal's office or I'll have the janitor carry you there. But, go. Stupid rat. We could have been friends if you didn't rat me out. Oh, new hint. Oh, happy day. I'm finally rid of that little degenerate. Here's your gold star as promised. Oh, hell yeah. Now you've got me thinking, though. Jerome thinks he's so high and mighty because he's the principal's kid. Why don't we arrange a trip for him to visit Daddy? Sure. Oh, that's what I like to hear. Come see me during morning time and I'll tell you what to do. Okay. You still have time? You might want to get rid of Cindy, too. You could easily get her expelled if she falsely accuses you of something. You've thought a lot about this, haven't you? You better have. Talk to Monty. I'm sure he has something that could help exonerate you once she lies to get you in trouble. Jeez. This thing is... We're entering such a web of drama. Sounds like a plan. Okay, children, it's time to start the day. I guess I used up all of my actions, so that's what morning time can do, I guess. Everyone head inside for morning time. Oh, wait, that's not morning time. This is morning time. Good morning, children. It's time for you to pick your buddies for morning time, or you could be sad, pathetic, and alone. As long as you're the best you can be. Okay. Man, I'm beat up. Why do I look so awful? Also, what's all this shit? Hey, don't go snooping around in other people's cubbies. Oh, sorry. Which one of these is my cubby? This one my cubby? Don't know. This one? Oh, okay. I'm curious. Is that a knife? That's money? How do I know which one's my cubby or not? Okay. Can I put gum in her hair? Oh, I don't really do the whole morning buddy thing anymore. Brother Billy was normally my buddy, but he's missing. But gum. You put gum in my hair. That's so mean. Cindy put you up to this, didn't she? Well, I don't even care. Leave me alone. Oh, I feel bad. I made her cry. And now she has more pink in her hair than before. Which is, not the worst. But maybe now Sandy and I can be buddies. Perhaps. Can we be buddies? No. Did you do it? Oh my gosh, you totally did. Wow, what happened? What did she say? Did she cry? I bet she cried. She cried. Yes, I'm so happy. Now you can be my morning buddy, which also makes you my boyfriend. As my boyfriend, you get the honor of playing house with me. Oh, we get to go over there and play house. Such an honor. But before we do that, you need to get cleaned up. No way any boyfriend of mine is going to bleed all over me. Go to the bathroom and wash up. I'll be over by the dollhouse. Okay. Tell us I need put gum. Oh, yeah, we did that. Go to the bathroom and clean yourself up. I need the hall pass, don't I? How do I get the hall pass? Oh, shit. You give me the hall pass because I buy the yo-yo. Let's buy the yo-yo. Oh, you want to be my morning buddy? I ain't got time for that nonsense unless you're buying or selling. I want to buy the yo-yo. Oh, there's the cigarettes. Don't know what's about these things, but Jerome loves them. Yes. Buy them for $1. Hopefully we have enough apples to do this shit. Hi, Jerome. Dude, blah, blah, blah. You mean this yo-yo? Boom. Who's going to say that for me? You can have it. Oh, shit. There goes another apple. Fuck. Gonna be friends. Help me out. He knows a friend. Creepy old janitor. Too bright and shiny. I can do that. Who's sending me stuff? Okay. Yeah. Got it. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready. Go distractor. Got the hall pass. Let's go. Hey, yo, I got my hall pass. That's a fast little dude. Here's my hall pass. Oh, shit. We only have one more apple. Okay, where's the bathroom? No! That's the end of class? The bell. Okay, kids. We all heard the lunch bell. Let's go down to the cafeteria. I still have one more apple. We'll talk at lunch. Where's my... Oh, man. I didn't get washed up. Now I can't be her boyfriend. Yeah, I failed a whole bunch of assignments, apparently. Oh, I'm bad at this game. Hey, kid, over here. Well, did you get it? No. Aw, man, that's a shame. Looks like I'm just gonna have to deal with whatever punishment I get from this. You can keep the pass. I'll see you around. Cool. Can we just, like, leave? I have so many apples. Can't leave till lunch is over. Okay. I'm still bloody, but could we... Sorry, sweetie. We're through. Better luck tomorrow. It's for the best. Okay. Hey, crying girl. Please don't stay with me. I don't want to talk to anyone until they find my brother. Oh, yeah. Still don't know about where your brother is. Wait. Sit here. There's a Monstermon card under this table. Hell yeah. New hint. Wait, what's my new hint? New. We can use the cursor. Just go straight over there.
tell on Bugs for robbing you and say you won't help the teacher? Won't help the teacher? Okay. You know what this mostly feels like now that I think about it? This is like the Stanley Parable. I can't remember if I streamed that. I think I streamed it. That game was crazy because there was like a million different paths that you could go down. And each time you went down one, it led deeper and deeper. And some of them you could back up and then go down other paths. And it was just like so many different branchings. It was really well done. Just checking the other places, the tables, I don't know about the trash. Nothing good over there. Can I sneak out because I do something for her? I think so. Can I go to the bathroom? Oh, I'm not allowed to let any of you kitties out in the hall during lunch, but maybe you could do me a little something if you wanted to let me. If you wanted me to look the other way. I seem to have misplaced my glasses. Oh, right. The glasses. Shit. I don't know. I'll see what I can find. Biscuit balls. I don't want any. Looking for glasses, yo. Biscuit balls. How much are they? $1 a piece. Why would Cindy want to try one? Just a hunch I have. Go and give her one. I'm sure she'll love it. But we almost couldn't do it. I'll take one. I know it costs an apple, but okay. And then we go to Cindy and we give her the thing. So I see you do it through. Yeah, but I got this thing for you. How do I don't know, just like give. Yeah, I can't just like grab from my inventory. Your glasses, lady. You won't just dig through the trash, even though it might be caught in the trash. Can I just take this kid's glasses? Because it looks like he wears glasses. Tell me you sell glasses. Maybe he sells glasses. Salad. No, I'm good. Never mind. Glasses. Let's look around a bit. Maybe they're against a wall or by her shit somewhere. Maybe she gives us a clue. Oh, maybe there's a hint. Nah, there's a new hint there though. We didn't see this one. The Algobop golem is hidden underneath Nugget's lunch table. Right. Janitor's closet. We can't get that one again. Jerome's riddle at recess. Bugs if you give him a flask or breathalyzer. Hidden behind the playground. We haven't gotten there yet. I don't know about your glasses, lady. What's teeth nutritious slop? No. Okay, go to the bathroom. Is there anything else I can do? That mopey little girl's been paying me to let her out. I don't see why you can't get the same deal. Oh, $2. We got $2. Always happy to help a child in need. Keeps me young. Oh, wait, that's not my lunch lady voice, right? Keeps me young. Now run along. I didn't see nothing. Okay, bye. We are leaving. Okay. There's the principal's office, the bathroom. We're supposed to wash up in there, but we've already failed that one. Do we have other missions? How do you see? I don't think we can see what missions we have right now, but I do kind of want to get that. I can see something behind the air vent, but I need something to unscrew it with. Oh, whoops. Janitor's off, or this is the door to the classroom. Oh, I can't go there anyway, but I can go here. This is the door to the janitor's closet. It's locked. Oh, can we at least go to the bathroom? We've never been here. Oh God. Huh? You're not supposed to be in here. I gotta take you to the principal. That is, unless I have a hall pass, right? I do. Well, I'm out of cigarettes. If you had some, I'd be willing to let you off. Well, I have a hall pass. Nice try, little man, but that pass isn't good for lunch. Oh.
Well, I don't have cigarettes. Shit. Major bummer, man. Looks like we got to go visit the principal. Oh, man. I'm already bloody. You can't just be running around the school during lunch. You should know better. I'm sorry. Me too. Me too. Why are you sorry? What the he just shot me. Restart room? Principal just shot me. Which room do I restart? Oh, back here. Okay. Okay. We restart this room. I know we can get this car. Oh, God. We'll pay her. No, I don't want the slop. Could you go to the bathroom? I'll see what I can find. I don't know about glasses, man. But this guy sells cigarettes. If I can buy cigarettes and the lunch pass. Oh, he won't sell cigarettes now, though. Can I get... I don't know if I want one of these. I don't even know what they're for. Can I sell anything that I have? The hall pass. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, snap. You got that from Jerome, didn't you? I'll give you $5 for it. Hell yeah. That's so much money. I don't need anything else. Well, I guess I can buy all of his shit right now if I wanted. Let's just do it, because I don't know what else I'm going to buy right now. Salad? Yes, 75 cents. Totally healthy and vegan option. I don't know why he says that. And I want to buy the silly meal. Comes with a Monstermon card. It'll be $2.50. What do you say? Well, I've got the money. Shit. And you've got nothing else for sale. Can I sell anything? No. I'm done. Done with you. Can I, like, get the monster or the cart? No. Now, does anything change for anybody else I talk to now? No one ever says the party nugget. Nugget does not have any friends. Okay, bye. Can I schmooze with you now? Please don't sit with me. Okay. What about Jerome? Do you like me better now? You can keep that pass. I've been on thin ice lately, so wish me luck when I have to face this punishment. Okay. Can I give the lady my salad? What's in the slop? It's an old family recipe. Lots of herbs and spices and salt. And about 89% the principal's secret ingredient. 89% is a lot. Oh, it's not that much. Supposedly it keeps the slop in regulation with the government's new health standards. What's the secret ingredient? I can't tell you that. It's a secret. Also, I have no idea what it is either. You're feeding us a seasoned mystery ingredient. But the seasoning is so good. It's the best part. Well, I'm not eating it. Well, that's your goal. I can't make you eat it. I'd love it if you did. But it's fine. Just move along now. Okay, moving along. Can I just get back in your pantry? I got a feeling I know where your glasses might be. Biscuit balls. Get your biscuit balls here. Get them while they're hot. You spelled biscuit wrong. Oh, I didn't know you could use a whole thing for this. What? No, I didn't. How would you even know? You can't even read. Monty can. Ugh. Is that the dweeb with the glasses? Who am I kidding? Of course it is. Hey, nerd. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. What do you want? Got some janitor stuff you want to sell me? No, but I got a coffin for you to buy. Oh, shit. There goes Monty. Let this be a lesson to you about correcting people's spelling. Oh, God. Fucking there. The lessons were learned. Lines were drawn. Oh, God. So much strawberry jam. Oh, I guess there's apples in this game. So much apple jam. Apple butter. He's just squirting out of the top of his head. You're a good kid for letting me know that little monster is going around correcting spelling. And in the school of all places. Shameful the way kids turn out these days. Yeah, it's shameful. But you seem to be one of the good ones. Thanks. You just let the old janitor know if anyone else has anything to say about his spelling. I don't think that'll happen again. Oh,
These glasses flew off the nerd's face when I hit him. You can have them. Oh, that's how you get the glasses. Shit. These old eyes don't miss a thing. Right, thanks. Well, I've got one apple left. I don't know if this is going to work for today, but figured out some shit. Blah, 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 blah. Can I go to the bathroom? Like what? I found the... Oh, no, it's my last apple. It's going to end the lunch, but whatever. I got a new hint. Thanks so much. Go ahead and do what you got to do. I won't stop you. Yeah, that's also end of lunch, though. Okay, kiddos, that's a recess bell. Go burn off all the delicious slop you just ate. Oh, we got a new hint, yeah? Boo, boo, boo. Oh, 2 new hints. Wait, 3 new hints. What the fuck? The lunch lady will let you out of the cafeteria if you give her Monty's glasses, a magnifying glass. Oh, I never found that. Or just $2. Okay. If you go to the restroom without cigarettes during lunch, the hall monitor will take you to the principal's office. Yeah, and then you'll die. And you need to buy cigarettes in the schoolyard. Wait. We're in the school. Oh, this is recess, not the schoolyard. Schoolyard's just the very beginning. Gotcha. I think. All right, resume. Gosh, she's buxom. Do we do the thing to get the card? Will we get a different card this time? The button me, kid. I'm trying to figure this out. Figure what out? Stick them in the right order. What's the riddle? Twice the duck, 2 blue before red. First duck, then blue. Get it wrong and you're dead. Yeah. So do we do this again? Wait. Planner updated? Planner. Wait, what's planner? It said planner was updated. We have like a thing that tells us what we're supposed to be doing at any given time. Restart, hints. It's not here. But it said planner was updated. Where's my planner? Okay, well, whatever. I know I can do this. I don't know why I would do it twice. But let's do the puzzle again. Oh, blue, red, yellow, blue. Hey, solved it. It said achievement unlocked, but we've already done this one. It's the duck, and we got it again. I don't know why we would do it twice, but we got it again. And that boy is gone. The glasses boy that would be right here. He's just dead. You're crying. We talked to you about it. I know he did it. I don't know why, but I know he did. Yeah, the principal? Yeah, probably. This is a statue of the principal. There's a red glint in his eyes. Creepy. Okay. Talk to you again. Go play while you're still young and thin. I mean, you could still play, perhaps. Oh, yeah, this other boy is gone, too. Yeah, the bully. Expelled. We're through. Go away. Okay, well. I don't know that there's much else to do in this room. Or screen. I really don't want to do the pit. Though there's probably some way through the pit. Or past the pit, perhaps. Can we look in the pit? You cannot inspect the pit. Just curious. But you can talk to Nugget. Behold, the Nugget Cave is very deep and very dark. What secrets does it hold? Do you want to find out? No. Just trust me, you'll love it. I don't think I will. No one has ever not loved the Nugget Cave. You don't know that. I'm not going, period. Oh, you'll go. One way or the another, you'll go. Back away. Okay. So Nugget doesn't like, this is Sparta, you down the pit. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, no, I found this one already. Pick this card up again. It's literally just the grass card. So we got 2 cards out in the playground. Is there any other... I already found that. There's really not a whole lot in this room, but it's worth exploring just in case. I feel like there could be, you know, like why have this whole run here in the very front unless there was something here. I'm watching for the exclamation mark, but I see nothing. Oh, what about the fence? Would there be a place where you could, maybe there was like a gate, a hidden gate in the fence? No. No such luck.
Okay, you don't say anything new or anything fun. You don't say anything after you solve it. He just talks about wanting to solve it too. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What was everybody's favorite thing you had for Thanksgiving? Somebody coming through? No, guess not. I think Oz is already passed out. Favorite thing you had for Thanksgiving? Me? This is almost at every Thanksgiving dinner, but I can't help it. It's just so freaking good. I love the gooey, fatty mushroom green bean casserole. Some people have made it like really clean and healthy. My mom was an advocate at some point in her life of making like a really healthy version of it, where it was like almost not, there's no cream really, but it was like onions, mushrooms, and green beans just sort of in a pan sauteed version. Really healthy, but I liked the nasty like condensed soup, cream of mushroom soup version. It's just how I like things. Yeah. And just about every family does it good with the fried onion, crispy bits on top and everything. Leek and potato soup. Oh, I rarely have that, but every time I've had that, I really like it. I feel like Americans just don't have enough leek in their diet, but so good when done right. I think I just earned money at this point because nobody else will take my apples here. Isabella, tell back inside for show and tell. Okay. Ooh, nutmeg and ginger. I love nutmeg and creamy things. Yeah, it's great for potato, great for cream of mushroom, like I was saying earlier too. I think last time I made the green bean casserole sort of thing, I had added nutmeg to it, and it really, sends it really creamy and a nice kick. Nice, love that. Making me hungry. It's like 2 a.m. I shouldn't be hungry right now. Hope everyone had a good recess. Let's get ready for show and tell. Oh yeah, okay. So it's my turn to show and tell. Do I do the pill? I feel like we should show and tell the pill. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, you know what teacher likes, don't you? I think I'll show this to my mouth and tell you all not to tell anyone about this. I did not expect the teacher to take my pill, but I guess it's happening. I can think of a couple of uses for it too. It'll make playing house more fun. The pill will? Jeez. No one cares, Cindy. Who's next? Okay, she liked the pill. Wait, wasn't the pill the like thing to like forget Billy? One year I made sweet potato and leek soup. Ooh, interesting. That sounds that's a little too sweet for my tastes generally, but I think Oz would really like that. Going more to the sweet side with some honey and ginger added. Nice. Yeah, this is South Park. 100%. Yeah, Oz loves sweet potato and and ginger actually. So I think that would be right up her alley. I would still want to make it for her because even if I wouldn't like it, I know she would. Well, children, that was a fun little show and tell. And the pill does nothing to you? Oh, there's the bell. I hope you have a fun day today. I'll see you all tomorrow. She's totally... Well, we got a hint from it, though. God, look at me. I still look so messy. Day complete. Monster Mon cards. Same. Oh, the Ogglebop Golem is different? Oh, we got that from buying the... Monday again times 2. That number is going to get so high because I'm so bad at these, like, learn everything from playing sort of games. I'm going to play this so many times and not get half of these puzzles. Cindy will give you Giraffe Serpent if you give her a pill while playing house. God, this is a lot to remember. I mean, this hint menu is like always here, but shit. Okay. Let's go back. Let's look at our new card. This is the Ogglebop Golem card. No one knows what Ogglebop really is. Yeah, I don't know either. But everyone is too afraid to ask him. Okay. Cool. Let's take money. Yes. Let's go. Sweet and spicy kick. It works best if I remember right to focus on one person each time. You know, the game said that too, and I really ought to do that. Am I ready to start another day of kindergarten? Yeah. Okay, let's focus on, let's go like in this room. This will help me figure out what I want to do. We're going to go left to right. I think that's what I'm going to try to do. So I'm going to focus on the bully first, and we'll work our way to the right, and we'll sort of like, yeah, fuck with every. No, you know what I'm going to do? Let's give this kid the money. Yes. Give you half. Don't go tell the teacher about this. Yeah, right. Okay. So that's an option. You could tell him what's going to happen is, here's what's going to happen. I feel like this is important. Look, you see this? You see how this is all played out? I feel like there's a reason for this. It's all me at the beginning. And then next is Cindy. So I feel like I want to focus on Cindy next and work my way down the screen. I don't know why, but I feel like there's something to that. Or maybe we're just going to try it this way. That's going to be my algorithm. Hints page. Don't need any special items. Oh, you don't need any special items to complete the Cindy mission. Good to know. Even though you can give her the pill during playing house. So there's that. Bugs will take half your money. Lunch lady will enter the cafeteria. Go to the restroom without cigarettes. The hall monitor will take you to the... Okay. You could do that. Yeah, I feel like this is the thing. Get rid of bugs. Start the day with extra money. Yeah. And then her other thing. Bucket of the blood on the floor. The janitor's was perfect for it. Cindy is planning. Interesting. So we do need to get to the janitor's office, and we know how to do that because he can get you there. Need to buy three items from Monty before morning time. Why is he giving you a Monty clue? But it's a Jerome face thing. Okay. Well, anyway, there's another one here. This one. Special item from Cindy before you can start Nuggets mission. That's fine. We won't worry about that so much. But yeah, we need to get rid of bugs or Cindy will not talk to us. And we won't worry about Lily. Cindy will give you a giraffe serpent. I don't know why we need the cards, but might be a thing to do. So we'll tell on you. First, let's get the pill. Oh, shit. I wasted a fucking thing. I forget that enter, like, just makes you lose apples. I'll be your friend. Was there offering? Friendship. Do not consume the nugget of friendship with its digestion, so too is our friendship digested. Fuck, I might have screwed this one up. No more talking now, shoo. Wait, the pill. The pill. Fuck, I didn't get the pill. That's fine. We can still do other Cindy shit. I have EP baby kitty and lappies. Aww. I wish our cats were more like lap cats. Kay will sit in our lap and like totally chill and just be in heaven if you keep petting her. The moment you stop and you're just like, okay, just be there. Just like, let's coexist. Then she'll peace out. She'll just say no. Susie doesn't like to sit in a lap. But if you're lying down, she'll lie down on top of you. Even on your chest with her face, breathing her nasty kitty breath out her nose, right up your nose. Like, no sense of a bubble. And I feel like cats generally don't like human faces. It's like the sebum in our skin or the way our breath smells or whatever. I don't feel like cats often like to hang out around a human's face. Susie doesn't care. She'll just be like right up, like, you know, ready to suffocate you. But she won't lie on your lap. So yeah, we just don't have the lap cat experience. Yeah, Nugget's pretty awesome so far. Estrella will lay with me when I'm sitting, but cuddles with Adrian in bed. Yeah. Well, you can't tell a cat what to do. You just do what they want to do. All right, let's get rid of... Fuck, I got rid of another apple. Oh, okay, I got to remember. So, like, in Omori, enter was the command for everything. And in this game, what I should just be doing is left clicking and just keep my hands off of the keyboard, damn it, because the keyboard, I keep pressing enter and I'll use up all my apples. I think I just fucked today completely. Yeah. I'm not even gonna have enough apples to do this. Just say okay. Okay, it's gonna cost an apple to start the fight. Yeah, we can't even start the fight. We already fucked this up just because of the control scheme. It's not my fault. I just played weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks of Amori, and everything was enter. You interact with everything with enter, and here in this game, enter uses up an apple. Now I've completely wasted today. I can't do anything with anybody now. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe I'll learn something new along the way. Who knows? My first cat loved cuddling with me, headbutting my face, sleeping on my chest and shoulder. Aww. Miss her. Jacksepticeye called the teacher Miss Jiggled. Yeah, she kind of is. Let's be real. Go find a morning buddy or you'll be an outcast loser like Nugget. Well, we have Nugget's Nugget of Friendship. Can we be Nugget's friend today? Nugget does not wish to spend morning time with you. Nugget is very busy. Well, what are you busy with? You were curious about the ways of Nugget? Interesting. Perhaps you could be of some use to Nugget. Perhaps. Nugget is in need of a magnifying glass. Do this for Nugget before the next bell rings, and you will be rewarded. Okay, I guess. Do you sell magnifying glasses? I see one in the corner up there. What? You want to be my morning buddy? I ain't got time for that nonsense. Oh yeah, let's buy. Do you have a... Shit, you don't. We can buy cigarettes. You want these? Never took you for a bad apple. There's only a couple left in the pack, so it's at a discount. You can have them for $1. Sure. Just to go showing them to anyone. It could get us both in trouble. Okay. Can we also buy the screwdriver? Because I think we can get a card for that. Got this sucker off the janitor for a steal. It's weird that he's willing to sell me the tools provided by the school, but I ain't complaining. It'll run you $1. Sure, I got that. Pleasure doing business with you. Can we also get the yo-yo? Because, fuck, let's go. Jerome likes yo-yos. I don't need anything else. I don't know how to get you this. It's literally right here. Don't go snipping around in other people's cubbies. Okay, how do we... Go find a morning buddy. Well, you're still friendly, but you won't talk to me except about Billy. You will get me the hall pass. That's somebody else's cubby too. You won't talk to me. Here with your boyfriend. That's somebody else's cubby. This one's mine apparently, but you can't do anything with it. Can't get you your magnifying glass, but I got you your yo-yo. You can have it. Got a deal since we're going to be friends. Creepy old janitor stole my laser pointer. Yeah, I know where it is, but I don't know how to get it. But I'll go. Got it. I'm ready. Go distract. You waited too long. You can figure about it now. Thanks for nothing. Wait, what? What do you mean waited too long? We can still go. I want your hall pass. Oh, no, no, no. You can't just leave class without a pass. Okay, can I use the bathroom? I don't know. Can you? May I use the bathroom? Of course. Now that you've asked correctly, here's the bathroom pass. Gee, thanks. Well, I've got cigarettes. Just be back soon. Sure. Oh, God, the bell. Fuck. Hey, man, you heard the bell. Come on back to your class. Damn it. Oh, you're back. Right on time for lunch. Let's head down to the cafeteria, children. Fuck. You really cannot dawdle. I failed a whole bunch of shit there. Everybody's alive and good. We know about your plan and your plan. Can we just... Biscuit balls. Biscuit balls. What incident? Are you reading the dog? Okay, fine. Do we need to talk to you to get the biscuit thing? The one man can't even spell it right. I want to buy something. I don't like the shit that you have for sale. Not here. But I got all this other cool shit. Which are they? No. Wait, how do I get you to tell me about spelling it wrong? I don't want slop. Can we go to the bathroom? Like what? I'll see what I can find. Now will you tell me about misspelling? There, you spelled biscuit wrong. Monty. Fuck Monty, apparently now. You still have both kidneys. Yeah, that was a joke. Side story happening there. Good. I'm so glad you made it back. Was it a good date overall, or was there too much side conversation with person C? What do you want? Got janitor stuff you could sell me. Got a coffin for you to buy. Oh god. It looks like Monty dropped something there, though. I didn't see that before, but now I see it looks like something was dropped. You're a good kid. Is he dead? What? No, I just hit him till he got all twitchy. He'll be fine in a year or two. That's a long time. You just let the old janitor know if anyone else has anything to say about his spelling. I don't think that'll happen again. There's the glasses. Okay. Oh, she's running. Why did she run, I wonder? Did you drop anything else? What did you say to him? You should just rest now. Okay. I thought maybe he dropped something else. I think he just dropped the glasses. Give you your glasses. I found some glasses. Thanks so much. Go ahead, do what you're going to do. I feel like everything's on a timer, so I feel like I need to actually like move fast. New hint. Hang on. Hints. What do we find? First, this one. Lily should be eliminated after Bugs and Monty by knocking on the principal's door? After Bugs. Well, Bugs didn't get eliminated, so I don't know about that one. I feel like I got another hint, though. I don't see anything else. Okay, well, that's interesting. Seems like I can eliminate other kids here. Go away, kid. I'll get in trouble if the principal hears you. Oh, okay. Walk away from you. I can use the screwdriver here. Need something to unscrew it with. Unscrew the vent. Oh, it doesn't even cost an apple. Hell yeah. It was just an all right date. I don't know if I'll go out with her again anytime soon. A couple red flags unrelated to person C. Oh, good to know you see them right out the gate, though. Hell yeah. Got a new card with a new hint. Unscrew the air vent in the hallway with a screwdriver to get tornado fly. Okay, it was just the hint to get the thing that I already got. But something. Okay, restroom. This guy's gonna ask for cigarettes, which we got. You're not supposed to be in here. I gotta take you to the principal. That is unless what? Well, I'm out of cigarettes. If you had some, I'd be willing to let you off. I do, and an apple to do it. Hell yeah, thanks so much, little guy. Go do what you gotta do. Cool, thanks. See you around, little man. See ya. Wait, is he going to one of the stalls or? Oh, I guess he is. It's a sink. It's a sink. Oh, thanks. Okay, you can't walk off screens in this. Oh god, what is he doing? The door won't budge. Someone must be in there. Try another stall. I can hear someone grunting on the other side of the door. It must be in use. Find another stall. I say we don't want to talk to this kid, but it looks like we don't have any other choice. The whole reason we came in here, I guess, is just to talk to this guy. Twice. All right. Thanks again for the pack, little man. Now get on back to class, or whatever. Sure. But this toilet is disgusting. There's no way I can use it. I should ask someone to clean it? Why? Why do I... Okay. Do I find the janitor then? I don't know that we're going to have time for all this shit. Wait, that's this place? This door to the janitor's closet, it's locked. There's... I don't know what the fuck. That door is locked. That door is just dead end. Here? Talk to you, I guess. Hey, clean the restroom. Anyway, now that that's been taken care of, what about my invisibles? No. Wait, I want you to clean the bathroom. Biscuit balls. What's in them? It's the extra part that worries me. How much are they? Okay, I'll take one. It's fine. I got lots of money. Who cares? Did she eat it? Not yet. I can't give her the biscuit. Go sit with ugly Lily. There's no Lily. There's no Lily, and now you'll try this? Wait, how did this happen? Because it's someone's job to clean. Yeah. I remember this. Okay. The janitor wants you to try this. I don't know why we couldn't get this before, but now we've got it. There is no way I'm eating anything that Creep made. I wouldn't either. That's it? Did she eat it? No. Wait, so what do I do? Feels like I have a lot of time all of a sudden. Would you eat it? No way, where am I? He was sitting with me. Okay. Eat this. Eat this. Can I put it in the slop? Can I combine shit? Like other games with inventory? I do want slop. Give me slop. Oh, shit. I ran out of time. Fuck. I just used my last apple to do that. That's the bell. Fuck. Okay. I learned something, I guess. Should we even bother with this shit? Feel like as long as we can, might as well get him. I know he did. Don't know why, but I know he did. Okay. Now will you eat it? No, she still won't eat the thing. Shit. Get out of here. I'm busy. You don't look busy. I am, but what's the point? It's no fun being a bully when Dad's getting back. We already read all that. We don't have any shit to give him that'll make him feel better. We do have the nugget. Can we give you your nugget now? The nugget cave. I'm not going in. No, I don't think it will. I'm not going, period. Oh, you'll go one way or another. You'll go. Okay. Leave you behind. Anything from you? Has your arm always been up like that? God, there's like nothing to do here. I have so many items and none of them work on this screen. Not even on the principal. All right, well, let's just fucking use up all of our apples. We don't have the other kid to sell to. Would have been a good recess. Why don't you go first? What did I bring? The friendship nugget. That's something new this time. Let's use it. Is that a chicken nugget? Why are you showing that? It is one of Nugget's nuggets. It means this is one of Nugget's friends. Right. I hope you know what you're getting into. Being Nugget's friend can be challenging. Anyway, who's next? Someone with something more interesting than a nugget, please. Oh, well, that's it. That was a bad day. I used up way too many apples. I really screwed that day up. Well, I never said I was going to beat kindergarten in a minimal amount of days. These are the sorts of games that I excel at getting a very high number of retries. Because I forget shit too. Because I'll probably play this like next week and forget everything I did. Almost certainly. Well, let's go. Monday times 3. Well, we got this new card here. This is the Tornado Fly card. This fly can generate tornadoes by flapping its wings. Wrong it's. They're not very big because he's a bug. Could make notes. I'm really bad at I hate writing stuff down. I hate paper. And I sometimes do take notes on like a notepad app or whatever. Or I use Notion to write an article for games. But the hint system in this might be enough to keep me going where I can sort of remember what I have to be doing. We'll see. This game is knockoff Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'm not sure what these are supposed to be based off of. Would they be considered more like Magic the Gathering or Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh? You tell me what you think. I never got into trading card games. Trading card games is one of those things like you had to have been like a minimum amount of income. Your parents had to like give you an allowance, or you had to earn money in some way, or you had to have been a certain socioeconomic status to get into a game where you have to buy decks and shit like that. There's no way my family would have ever been able to afford me getting into a habit like this. The cards are like collectibles. Yeah, but I think Kennedy was trying to compare them to a real life variant. Like, what sort of trading card system would they be most like? Okay, we don't have any new hints here. Haven't collected TCG of a few types. These are definitely based on Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. God, how many more do I have in me? I know I usually stream for like 5 hours, but I have so much to do tomorrow so early because I got to take Oz to work early in the morning because I need the car and I can't have her keep the car because we have to go shopping because we're doing like another little mini Thanksgiving with fam and fuck, I'll do one more. No, Kit. No. I'll do one more. I'll do one more. And then we'll call it a night. Also, my hoods, my massive cranium, my mastermind brain is shifted to the side. I will do one more and then we'll call it a night. These are so fast. These are so fast. Go to bed. No, you go to bed. You're still awake too. I don't care what coast or wait, what time zone you're in. You're not coastal anymore, are you? But you can go to bed too. It's probably late there too. Yes, bring extra money. I slept all day, so huh? Oh, good for you. I actually did get a really good amount of sleep. Broken up because kids and all these other sort of things. I did get a pretty good amount of sleep last night. But today was long and it involved a lot of being on my feet. And the day before that was a lot of being on my feet. And I feel like working from home, I have not used this desk enough, which is a walking desk, when I make it a walking desk. That's been my own fault. And so like being on my feet for so long, it was really stupidly exhausting. I wasn't incredibly active, but because we've gotten a cold snap here, both the girls have felt like so chilly that they want to be like held everywhere. It's not like they can't walk, but I exude this little known fact about me because I don't talk about this on stream particularly. I don't think it's ever come up. My body exudes a lot of heat. Like, you know how in the Matrix, the premise is the thermal energy that bakes off of humans when they're in the Matrix. It's like generating a whole bunch of energy, and then the machines, the Sentinels, all that sort of, they use that energy. They use the humans like human batteries. I could probably power like 5 humans worth of batteries. You just plug me in and then send all of my heat up, and I'll save a few other people's lives because I am constantly just like very, very warm. My fingertips, like my extremities, is usually the coldest parts on a person, right? You're warm on your core, but maybe your hands and feet are a little on the chilly side. I'm warm like all over. I'm just like crazy. And so if the girls get cold, they stop walking, and then I have to pick them up and carry them everywhere. Sometimes both at the same time. They're 5 and 6. I can still carry them. One nestled into each arm. They have to kind of like hold my shoulders at this point because they're so heavy for me to be able to do it. But yeah, they just nestle in, and I'm like baking them. So that's an interesting thing. But it makes me very tired. The colder it is, the more tired I get walking around because I have to carry them. I work graveyard on the West Coast. I stay awake all night on purpose for my job. Yeah, just make sure you get some daylight because like rickets is one of those things that we like solved for a long ass time ago. And once we started to add graveyard shifts and like video games and computer games into people's lives, enough people started to not see sunlight long enough that rickets like came back. A crazy like old disease, you know, like when you think about when you read books about like you know, gout and scurvy and shit like that. You're like, oh, well, that shit never happens to modern people. But rickets came back because of that. So make sure you get your vitamin D. And easiest way, cheapest way is sunlight. Buying the pills, it's like a thing that you can do if you have to do it. Like if you have a sun allergy, or it's just like your skin doesn't absorb sunlight the way other people's do. But buying pills also costs money, whereas sunlight's generally free for most people where they live. Yeah, if you don't get your vitamin D, bad shit happen. Measles is back, but that's like, we know why that is. That's a dumber idea. I feel like people who work graveyard or who like are perpetually like terminally online or terminally playing games, they don't realize they're moving towards rickets, whereas people who are making measles come back, that's like they know what they're doing. I remember mine used to snuggle into dad's jacket. Oh, he had a leather jacket, and they all three would gnaw on this one corner of the collar. Interesting. Kids can be so mouthy though. Yeah. Like the little has this blanket that she's had for almost her entire life. And she's got one corner of it that she sometimes likes to chew on and like roll up and like stick up her nose to like sniff the smell of her stale saliva. And I don't know how to describe it, but like kid saliva is a little bit different. It's not like the same way adult saliva can have like some nasty halitosis going on depending on what you eat. But like our kids are mostly pescatarian diet, so you know their sweat and their saliva and they're like everything smells like not as funky as like a heavy like red meat eating American sort of diet. I feel like people are just like, this sounds like a little bit elitist because of the way we eat, but I feel like there's certain scents from certain people that just smell a little bit like sweeter, less pungent, and less harsh, depending on their diet and their dietary choices. And so like it's gross, and we've asked her to stop, and like that corner sometimes gets crusty and shit, and it's like, kid, like, oh, it's weird. But at the same time, like I also kind of get it. Like I've smelled her breath, and it's like, you know, there's something about like I sort of get why she does what she does, but that's like her own scent that she likes. She also likes our scent. She'll borrow Oz's blanket. She'll borrow my like special blanket, and those ones like very much smell like us respectively, and she likes them just because of the scent of that. I get sunlight for about half an hour every morning. That works. Yeah, that works. I burn in negative 10 seconds while wearing SPF 209. Vitamin D capsules have been great. Yeah, if you can afford to do it that way, so you don't have to face the sun, especially with certain complexions, I don't blame you. I don't blame you there. My kitten suckles on my sweatshirt. Aw, right where the drawstrings are. Yeah, that's another thing the kiddos like to do. They like to suck on our drawstrings. Like I've got a hoodie with drawstrings right now, and sure enough, if I don't stop them, these things go right in their mouth. Okay, one more day and then I'm done. I promise. And then I'll sleep well, so I'm a good support system for Oz. Suzuki carrying money. What if I say no? Let's say no. I'm just kind of curious what happens if we say no. Don't lie to me. I know when I smell money. Give me half or else. No way. Look, kid, I don't have time to argue this with you. Give it to me or you're dead meat. Go make your own money. Don't say I didn't warn you. Uh-oh. Can I get the teacher? Teacher! Teacher! Uh-oh. Oh, shit. That didn't work. Lurk, I've got to try to maintain something like a sleep schedule or I'll go nuts. Yeah, me too. Probably me too. Have a good night. I'm not far behind you. Let's restart this day. No, let's not restart this room. I'm sorry. Restart the room. Good night, Troa. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the lurk support. Okay, we'll just give him the money. I know how to, you know, make this work. Fine, here. Don't go telling teacher about this or you might turn up missing. Okay. Okay, that happened. We want the pill from you. We want the pill. My friends call me Nugget. Or what if I Nugget love friendship? What happened to Billy? Billy's missing. Do you know where he is? Who knows? Billy. What's in those pills? Principal gave you pills. Is that legal? I find that suspicious. Of course. Yes, I want a pill. There, we got the pill. I can do the pill with Cindy. Right. Okay. We're done talking to you. We still have enough apples. Monty, if you need something. I want to buy something. What do we buy from you right now? Voice recorder? We never got that. We can buy the yo-yo from you early, too. Cigarette, screwdriver. Never got a voice recorder before. How much does this cost? It can help keep you out of trouble if someone ever accuses you of something you didn't do. Costs 1 apple. I think we have enough to do that. Or enough apples to do that. Fuck, let's try it. I don't need anything else. I don't remember being accused of anything I didn't do, though. Maybe I should have waited. That's okay. Bug stole my money. What's in it for me? I'm okay. Okay, let's go. Sorry, Bugs. Nothing personal. I just want to do the Cindy arc first. Squishing me won't make your dad come back. He'll never be proud of you. Dying won't be so bad. Call for the teacher. Bye, Bugs. That's the last straw. I'm sending you to the principal's office so we can finally expel you. Yep, you're never coming back. But... Go! Stupid rat. We could have been friends if you didn't rat me out. Yeah, maybe one day. But first, the Cindy arc. Happy damn, finally read that little degenerate. Here's your gold star. I don't know why. What am I going to do with the gold star? I haven't seen the need. Now he wants to mess with Jerome. Maybe we could. Come see me during morning time. Get rid of Cindy, too, if she falsely accuses you of something. Okay. Talk to Monty as something that could exonerate you when she lies. Yeah, we have that. Well, we're done up here. We've already got the voice recorder. Go find a partner. You said something about Jerome? Go find a morning buddy, be an outcast. Oh, Nugget gave me a pill? We could rat him out right now? Shit, no, I want to do the Cindy arc first. But you want to see me about Jerome. Ah, yes, the high and mighty Jerome. Always talking back to me because his dad is my boss. I think it's time we finally got even with him. Well, how do we do that? The principal has informed me that one of his hall passes has gone missing. I'd bet Nugget's life that Jerome took them. Oh. What's Nugget's life worth to you? Why don't you just take it? I'm not allowed to search a student without probable cause, and Lord knows there's no probable cause for searching the principal's son. That's why I need him to give it to you. Well, I can do that. Excellent. Just go over there and get him to give it to you. Well, I know how to do that. But first, we're playing house. Sorry, sweetie, but I'm spending my morning time with my boyfriend. You don't have a boyfriend. You're with the... Whatever. He's not here. We're supposed to be... Oh, son of a bitch. How did I fuck this up? I think you're supposed to talk to her in the outside the school part. Whatever. Okay, fine. I'm so bad at doing this indie arc already. Well, I can do the Jerome thing with her, and I can give the teacher the pill. So I got a few things I can kind of screw around with. Yo-yo. Let's get the yo-yo. I don't need anything else from you right now. I'm okay. Let's talk to her about the pill, because we've got that, and we can't do the Cindy arc. And that's something I did not expect to be able to play around with. Did you get it? I haven't talked to him yet. Oh, fuck. I can't do the pill thing with her right now. Okay. I got a yo-yo. You can have it if you be my buddy. Got a deal since we're gonna be friends. You know the creepy old janitor. You ready to get the hall pass? Why don't you go? Fine, give her the pass. Got it. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll give you the pass. I won't be able to distract the teacher for long, so head straight for the door. Don't talk to anyone. I'm ready. I'm gonna go straight to her and fuck this up. Give me just a minute. Jerome is distracting me. The pass. I knew it. Jerome, you little cockroach, you've been over this. You can't just steal your dad's hall passes. What? You ratted me out to the teacher? Dude. Yes, he did. He's a good little rat. Please, stop calling me that. No, because that's what you are. Teacher's special little rat. Just like Jerome is teacher's special little suspended hooligan. Oh, come on. Bro, I thought you were cool. Well, he's not. And because he's so uncool, he gets one of my special gold stars. Oh, shit. I'm up to 2 gold stars. Now, why don't you go take that pass back to your dad? I'm sure he'd love to know where it went. Man, stupid rat. Getting me in trouble. My dad's gonna kill me. Probably. Oh, that was just perfect. You're natural at this. Let's keep this kid removal train rolling. How? I have a special plan for Nugget. Just befriend the little weirdo by the time recess starts. Okay. Feel free to get any of the other kids in trouble while you're in there. You'll have to get creative, though. I'll try. Well, I'll tell you what. I got a pill. Try and rat as many of the other kids you can at lunch. I believe in you. Yeah, but I got a pill. Damn it. Fuck, she won't take my pill now. Do you want to be friends? Oh, Nugget normally spends morning time alone and eats lunch alone and lives life alone. Nugget supposes he could be your friend if... If what? You eat this nugget. That's it? Yes, do this for Nugget and we will be friends. Oh, okay. Ate it. Good, now remember the taste of the nugget. We will dine together at lunch. Nugget will see you then. Okay. Can I give you the pill now, lady? Pill. Shit, I lost my opportunity for the pill. Can't give you the pill. You do not have a boyfriend, even though you say you do. Didn't really do the whole morning thing anymore. Buddy's missing. Would take anything. Come on, I got 2 gold stars. You're not gonna let me snoop around in people's shit? Can't play around there. Can I buy anything else from you? I got money. Let's buy cigarettes, I guess. Cost an apple. Why not? Can I sell anything? No. Nothing. All right. That's lunch. I don't feel like I'm getting a whole lot this time around. But I guess we can talk to Nugget now. Get the Monstermon card again for whatever reason. Nugget is pleased you have returned. Tell Nugget the nugget you consumed was very tasty. Yes? Sure, I guess. You couldn't taste the poison? Wait, what? Nugget poisoned the nugget? I'm gonna die? Perhaps. That depends on what you do next. What do you mean? Strange. Normally, Bugs has thrown slop at Nugget's head by now. Well, I got Bugs expelled this morning. You did? Oh my. Nugget's revenge on Bugs would have been so satisfying, but I guess this does not cause any potential legal trouble for Nugget down the road. So, about that antidote. Oh, yes, of course. Silly Nugget almost forgot. There you are. Wouldn't want Nugget's new friend to cough up his own stomach now, would we? Okay, took the antidote. Nugget is glad to have you as his friend. Please come visit Nugget at recess. Nugget would like to show you something. Okay. That's great. That's so great. I could pay you $2, but I don't got $2, so the only other thing I can do is talk to you. I can't even spell it right. I don't got shit I can get from you. I only got 50 cents, but I could talk to you about the misspelling. Spelled biscuit wrong. He goes and does the thing. Oh my goodness. Yep. That's lovely. More and more kids. Out of commission. Yeah, shameful. Thanks, I'm one of the good ones. Got the glasses. She runs away. Oh, I got the slop. I shouldn't have gotten the slop. I don't know what that does. Just wastes a thing. Can I go to the bathroom? Found some glasses. Bye. Principal's office. Go away, kid. I'll get in trouble if the principal hears you. Okay, let's knock on the principal's door. This is the principal's office. Knock on the door. Wither, it's lunchtime. Who's knocking on my door? What are you doing? You're gonna get us both in trouble. Not me. What are you kids doing out here? You should be in the cafeteria. Lily was eavesdropping on you? If Lily was eavesdropping, then what were you doing? I knocked to let you know. Lily, we've been over this. I had nothing to do with your brother's disappearance. Why don't you step inside my office and we'll talk this over again? I know it was you. One day I'll prove it. Uh-oh. I'm getting real sick of this young lady. Office, no! Please excuse me for a moment. Okay. Can I leave? Oh, got Lily in trouble. He's covered in blood. Okay. Thank you for letting me know about her. Why don't you go finish your lunch? You're covered in blood. What? Oh, juice? No, it's ketchup. You're very observant. Right. Listen very carefully. Lily is going to be punished very severely for being observant. Do you understand? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good. Now get back to lunch. Okay, bye. Can I get in here? Damn, it's locked. Give this guy cigarettes just for shiggles. That's going to be the end of the lunch, though. That's my last apple. Go to recess. Go to recess. Okay. Well done. You got Lily, Monty, and Bugs. That's unprecedented. You've earned 3 gold stars. And what about Nugget? Did you manage to befriend the little mole creature? Yes, I did. Excellent. You see that hole he's standing over there by? Standing by over there. Oh, screwed that up. He's been digging it for a few days now. I'm pretty sure he's gone straight through the bottom of the box. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Wow. Yes, I would be impressed if it wasn't so dangerous. Unfortunately, I have no way to prove how dangerous it is. The principal doesn't seem to care. What does this have to do with me gaining his trust? Because he won't let anyone in the hole who he doesn't trust. That's why you're going down there. He doesn't trust you? Of course not. He may be weird, ugly, and disturbed, but he's only a little stupid. He knows I'm out to get him. So, what do I do? I need you to go down there into the hole and find something. It doesn't have to be much. Just anything we can use to get him in trouble. Like what? I don't know. I just know there has to be something down there. Just go down there and find it. Okay. Good. Come back when it's done. Will do. I don't know how to get there. How to survive this. But one way or the other. Thank you for coming, as Nugget asked. Nugget normally does not have any friends to show his work to, but today he does. Are you ready to enter the Nugget Cave? This is gonna be bad. Yes. I'm just gonna die. Excellent, but first Nugget must do something. What's that? Oh. There, now we are ready. Why did you just drop all those nuggets in the hole? So we do not die upon landing. Nuggets are as squishy as they are tasty. Now please enter the Nugget Cave. Okay. We survived. Here we are. The Nugget Cave. Oh, God. Welcome to the Nugget Cave. Behold this nuggety goodness. Please have a look around. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, the little doggy. Nugget forgot that was there. Is it dead? Yes, it is. But do not fret. Nugget did not do it. Nugget was just digging the Nugget Cave when it fell from the sky. Nugget dares not bring it to the surface. It will probably cause trouble. Oh, we're taking the dog then. Yeah, that's Nugget's wrongdoing right there. We'll show the teacher the dog remains. There's a Monstermon card lying there next to some disintegrated skulls. I'm taking it. All these new hints. Hang on. Let me check out the new hints. Three new hints. Here's one. Talk to Nugget after Jerome's been suspended, which we did. We did that. Bugs, Monty, and Lily should all be eliminated during lunch. During. I know how to get rid of Monty during lunch. I know how to get rid of Lily during lunch. I don't know a bugs during lunch thing. Yes. We got to the Nugget Cave. And then this one, Wizard Worm is in the Nugget Cave next to the skulls. We got that. Can we... what's... Can we not see what the... Why are we not able to engage with some of this shit? This seems important. Is that like a picture of Billy or something? Like, what's the sign say? Why can we not look at that shit? Okay, well, hi. Are you enjoying your stay here in the Nugget Cave? Yeah, but I'm ready to go. Hey, teacher. Hey, teacher. Well, what did you find? This dog corpse. Oh, my dearie me. Is that? It is. Is that Cindy's dog? Oh, God. What? Oh, hi, Cindy. You were the one who kidnapped my dog. Oh, my God, she's dead. Cindy, I think what he was trying to tell me is that Nugget... You shut your fat, ugly mouth. I have to make this right. Wait, what are you doing? Cindy? No! No, Cindy, no, you can't just... Actually, it would be one less kid for me to deal with. But that's me. Good job, Cindy. You've earned a gold star. Oh, God. I can restart the room. Fuck. There's so much... How... God. Yeah, I befriended a little mole creature. I can't take the dog. I don't trust you. Okay. Come back when he's done, except we can't do that shit. I don't know why we want to grab these cards multiple times. Oh, did I fuck this up? Oh, well, whatever. We'll go down the hole. Yeah, I'm ready. Puts down the nuggets. We'll get the shit down there. Okay, made it to the cave. Take the dog. Take the card. I'm ready to go. Now what? Are we like best friends? Thank you for visiting the Nugget Cave. Nugget hopes you return soon. You're welcome. Cindy? Go away. I'm spending recess with my boyfriend. Why does she say that when there's no bugs anywhere? Okay, well, whatever. What did you find? Nothing yet. All right. We'll stick with our 3 gold stars, I guess. Fuck. Now I kind of want to show off the dog edge. It'll probably get me killed again, but it's worth trying out. What did you bring? Boy, I'll tell you. I brought this dog corpse. Oh, dear God. What is that? Is that Cindy's dog? What? You had my dog this whole time. You killed her. They would die again. Best not to show the dog when Cindy's around. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I just wanted to see it happen again. What did I bring then? Should I show off one of my gold stars? We already showed the pill. We got all these cool cards. We got 5 fucking gold stars. Damn. Gold star. Oh, you just love being my little rat, don't you? Showing off your gold star to the rest of these imbeciles. That's very good. Thank you for sharing. It's going to be hard to beat that. I guess there was nothing to it. All right. Here's the bell. Fun day today. See you all tomorrow. God, only 3 of us survived. Crazy. Got a new card. look at our new card and any new hints, and then we're going to call it. This is the Wizard Worm card, not to be confused with Mage Maggot or Sorcerer Serpent. Lovely. And we got one new hint also. Nugget can only be eliminated at recess and only if Cindy has been eliminated. This is great. I mean, they tell you all sorts of stuff. And I did see another new one. So I don't really need to take notes. This has everything I need. I just need to reread these at the start of every stream so I remember what the hell I did. By the voice recorder before getting sent to the office with Cindy by asking her if your love is enough. That's completely new. So we have to become her boyfriend first thing, I think, because by the time you get to the classroom, it's too late. And I guess we get sent to the principal's office if we ask her if our love is enough. But first we need the voice recorder because she's going to implicate us in some fucking way. All right. Well, we still only have 2 Cindy's on my thing. I don't know if you do the Cindy puzzle or do the Cindy story if you actually unlock Cindy's, because we got a whole bunch of what's this guy's name? Monty. Got a whole bunch of Monty faces when we weren't even interacting with Monty per se. It's just, and a whole bunch of my own faces when you can't interact with me. Yeah, I guess there's no rhyme or reason to like why the faces are what they are, because they don't seem to be necessarily. Oh wait, that's not Monty. This is Monty. Who's that? The teacher? Does the teacher wear glasses too? I think that's the teacher's face. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, I guess these are all. Then it makes more sense. Yeah, I only have 2 Montys. Okay. Do I have to save? I guess the game just saves itself, right? Okay. All right. Well, cool. It's fun. It's a crazy freaking game. Maniacal, bloody, insane. Lots of like fuck around and find out, which it's fun. It's fun stuff. Sad news. I forgot to mention this at the beginning of the stream, but just, you know, to catch you up on current events. My earpieces for my headphones have lost like all of their covering. So this like foam, this is like the inside part, and this one, which used to be attached to the headphones, is now like completely loose. It just comes right off. So I have to like set it against my ear and then close my headphones to get to work. I think they sell replacements of these. Oh, bye some of you. I think they sell replacement ear things. I hope they're cheaper than the actual headphones. I feel like sometimes when companies sell replacement parts to a thing, it's like it's so expensive you could almost just buy new headphones or whatever it is you're replacing than the replacement part. But I guess I should price these things out. These are, get what brand these are. Can you see? I have to take them off to see. I have to remind myself. I have them written down somewhere, because when the stream goal hit to buy these in the first place, because these everything that you see is funded by you guys. I wrote down what brand I got, so if I did ever need to do any sort of work on them or replacement, I knew what I needed to buy. They do make replacement cups. I'm pretty sure they do for this. So just, yeah, you could get a pair for cheap. The replacement cups, hopefully. Found replacement ones for my old headset for $6. Oh damn. Okay, might be worth looking into then. Yeah, because getting new headphones is definitely not that. I see a number of streamers that just have like the in-ear things, and I gotta say, like, it looks cool. Obviously, like if I take this stupid thing off, like the profile of having big old things over the ear, it's, you know, it's not as sexy. My hair sits a certain way because of it all and everything, and I get this like tender spot in the top of my head because this part sits on the top of my head after a while. And so like, yeah, wearing full-fledged headphones is like, it's a trade-off. But I also feel like the audio on these is so great. And the other thing is, I feel like in-ear solutions, while looking great on camera, because you just look like you're sitting and there's nothing connected to your face, because they're sitting in your ear and against your ear skin, that it would hurt or irritate, especially after long streams. And I don't know if I want that. Oh, 25. I mean, 25 still reasonable. I think I have that in the stream fund today. So yeah. But yeah, I feel like over the head is just nicer. Blocks out other sounds too. Oh, that could be a bad thing sometimes though too. Like Oz is like knocking on the door, like, let me in. I'm like, oh, I didn't hear you knock. Just listening to my cool game. But yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of the in-ear, but I feel like practicality just wouldn't serve as well. These are comfy. After a long stream, they're still comfy. My head doesn't feel weird. My ears aren't uncomfortable. My ears are like completely surrounded, so it's sitting around the skin instead of like on the ear in any way. And I feel like the skin of your ear is like not meant for pressure for long periods of time. So I'll look for cups for these online. See what's out there. Anyway, this is a lot of fun. I'm excited to see how far we can get next time around, now that I sort of know the mechanics a little bit better, and now that my hand isn't like hovering over the enter button and wasting all of my apples like by stupid default just because I'm used to other games. Ear cups, the ones I got, had cooling. Oh, I like cooling stuff. I had a cooling pillow once. It was so nice until it wasn't. It was like, it wasn't the pillow wasn't cooling, but it was like an insert you stick between the pillow and the pillowcase, and then you put your head on it. And I think you had to keep it in the freezer or fridge when you weren't using it, and then you pull it out to use. And it would always stay cool enough for me to fall asleep. The problem was two problems. One, it would warm up and wouldn't breathe very well after that. So this would be a dumb idea, but if you could wake up for 10 seconds after about an hour and then just like slide it out of the pillow, you'd probably be like deep enough sleep that 10 seconds wake up probably wouldn't be bad. You slip it out and then your head can breathe on a proper pillow. But two, and this was the worst part of that, is that insert started to get like hard over time. I don't know what material it was made out of, but it aged poorly and quickly. So only after a few months, it was already getting tough. And then it was like sleeping on something quite uncomfortable. Didn't let your skin breathe, and it wasn't malleable. And while it was still keeping cool, it wasn't doing its other jobs properly, and just didn't like it. But I like the idea of cooling things. I know a number of people have recommended that I need to get it like a metal weighted blanket, cooling weighted blanket, because I like lots of weight, but I get hot. And so something that leaves me cool but keeps me like weighed down at night, that sounds amazing. I probably would pass out so hard that I wouldn't wake up to my alarm though. And that would be a problem. All right. I love your faces. One window already died. Let's just close that one already. But for everybody else who is still with me, if you're not on the purple stream, and we're going to go right out to somebody else from that platform, for everybody else who's getting cut off now, I will see you all again tomorrow for Prey. That's going to be in less than 24 hours, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. And Prey has been so good. It's creepy. It's hard. I'm playing on hard mode because Oz told me to, which for me is a challenge. So if you like to watch somebody die a lot and play like a coward, that's me. But the story is so good. The gameplay is so good. And I'm really having a good time, even though the game's really whooping my ass. So join me for more of that. We're like maybe at the halfway point to the game, perhaps. Something around there. So good stuff. We're like deep in it, you know? Join me for that tomorrow. And between now and then, if you are safe, fed, and loved, hopefully this holiday has got you there. If you're in the US and you're celebrating said holiday, then make sure someone out there is too. Please. Make those ripples. You know what I mean? Don't have to have a higher power to tell you to do it, hopefully. All right. I'll see you all in less than 24 hours. See you tomorrow.